Woo! I'm alive! Fuck, I'm dead. Pleasure gardens. That's what I called my ex-girlfriend's never mind. Bad laundry. There is such thing as good laundry. Because then it makes you wonder, what makes it bad? What was in that monster that I drank for dinner? I think it affected my brain. Shit. Uh-oh, he's kind of walking with haste. Ah, fuck! For the stream, that's just how I try to run the stream. So I don't even think I have a game at all on this phone. That phone I had didn't have any games on it. Idiot Kefka is about to invade Narsh. Oh, of course I know better than to call that to his face. Why not? He's just a joker. He really misses his wife. Fuck. All right. Ah! What the?
System diagnostic complete.
I don't think I should be able to pass through the door. It's magic. Ooh. Open the door. What the fuck is that? What is between the... What is that out? There's that giant organic growth that she was talking about? Ooh, power node.
Just thinking about it is making me dizzy.
You know what might help your dizziness? Maybe ease off on the mascara a little bit there, buddy. Just saying. You know, maybe, tone back the mascara. Maybe it'll help your equilibrium a bit. That's where we're supposed to go. How long is this fire gonna burn? Because it's hot, yo. What the? He's just beating my ass. I'm either on fire or I'm getting my ass beat by a giant head crab. That stuff kicks in quick. In the dark, shadowed corners of time, many stories have taken root and blossomed. Tales of heroes whose deeds echoed through the ages, and of villains whose names became synonymous with infamy. Of battles waged between the forces of light and shadow. On a quest that defies reason, a lone ship ventures into that abyss, guided by its bold and courageous captain, his ferocious feline companion, and a crew of outcasts and misfits. Across entire worlds, dimensions, through the darkest depths of space, and beyond the limits of known time, in pursuit of the ultimate power of the Quad. These are the adventures of the Starship Dragon. Everybody put your hands in the air and say, holy shit. Welcome aboard the Starship Dragon, everybody. I am Commander Krim. Squeak. Glad to have you here on this Saturday afternoon. Hello, Pertu. Happy to see you. How are you doing, sir? How's things going on over in the land of the Finns? How are you? Hello, everybody. Hi. Hello, 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 hi. I'm saying hello a lot, talking a lot, because I'm trying to test out a new audio setup, something a little bit different. As you can see, I'm not wearing my headphones right now. I'm trying to do a little test run to see how well the microphone can pick up things without my headphones on. But before we get to all that, something more important, a birthday wish from the one and the only Pertu with the 14th month on the 14th month streak. A subscription from the almighty Butt Rice. Thank you so much, Pertu, for the sub. I greatly appreciate it. Comment says thank you as well. I would turn on the voice mod if it did, but you know, he is like right there. Oh, sorry, he's right there. So, you know, we're celebrating his 5th birthday today. Thank you so much, Pertu, for the sub. It's generous donations like yours. Changing my audio set, my microphone settings did not help me be able to talk better. Words equal not better for me, even though, yes, right thing. Thank you so much for your generous donation that helps the engines of the Starship Dragon continue flying through the deeps of space, the depths of space, one might say, also known as the deeps of space, if you're a moron like me. You think after 40 years I'd have a grip on the English language? Fuck that shit. Comment again also says thank you as well. I greatly appreciate it, Pertu. Thank you so much. We are celebrating Comet's 5th birthday today. I did, as what I was getting to before that. Made some changes to my microphone settings. Hopefully I can play my games and stuff through my TV speakers, and allow that it keeps me from having to, I mean, not that I know I'm going through 1,000 thoughts in my head all at once. Let me try to focus here. I don't have a problem wearing my headphones. I'm just more comfortable without them, right? Pretty sure anybody would be for the most part. So if I can get my game audio, whenever I'm playing games and streaming them, to go through my TV speakers and not end up coming through the microphone and get picked up as double audio or distortion or echo or anything like that, that would certainly make things just a little bit better for me, just a little bit better quality of life for me as far as the streamer is concerned. So I'm trying some settings to see how well that works. If it does, then then we're good. Then we should be in good shape. So those of you who have a keen ear, if you can listen very carefully while we're playing and stuff, if you hear like the game double audio, or it seems like there's distortion or background noise coming over the mic or whatnot, or anything that sounds out of the ordinary, please don't be afraid to let me know. And this is true at any time, regardless of if I'm doing a test or not. Anytime you guys have weird stream issues or anything like that, please don't be afraid to let me know. I will not be mad at anybody who is concerned or about those kind of things. I like my streams to look and sound as good as I possibly can make them. So if somebody's got issues and multiple people are having those issues, I would like to know so I can try to remedy them if I could. But if you're able to pay attention during today's stream and listen for any kind of weird anomalies or sorry, any kind of weird anomalies or sounds coming through the mic or anything like that, please let me know so I can see if this new setup will work. If it does, then I will be happier. I'll be happier. If not, then Tufky Shitsky, I gotta wear headphones. Not a big deal. In other news, this is, like I said, this is Comet's 5th birthday today. I've told this story before. When we got Comet, he was 13 weeks old, and we got him somewhere in August. And I counted back, and it was roughly around the early part of May would have been his birthday. And since we don't know exactly what days for sure, I've always chosen May 10th because it's easy to remember, 5, 10, 20. So it's easier just for me to remember that. So May 10th is his official birthday as far as I'm concerned. So happy 5th birthday, the flame-furred ball of fury who is laying down here on the floor, dozing off probably. I also want to say that I realized today why I don't actually go to pet stores anymore, and I just have Comet's food delivered to me via DoorDash or whatever, because Comet almost ended up with a little sister today. Yeah. I go to PetSmart to get my stuff. It's usually the cheapest stuff as far as like I would say the least expensive. I don't want to say cheapest. It sounds like I'm getting cheap stuff. Like it's the least expensive stuff of the stores that are around here. As I for dinner. Hi Darth, welcome in. Enjoy your dinner. Well, why don't we go get some cat food this morning for the little boy. I couldn't help but pass by. The cat food is unfortunately sort of right past their adoption center, where they have like this large glass window of about 7 or 8 cages where they have their adoptive cats, and there was 4 cats on display today,
One was a little sister or a niece, either way. Probably, I would consider the little girl to be my daughter, so it would have been his little sister, adoptive sister. But there was this there was this 2-year-old adorable little boy. Pretty sure it was a boy. Had the puffiest cheeks. I just wanted to reach up and just pinch his little cheeks. He's just such a puffy little cheek cat. Such an adorable little boy. Gray tabby. And there was the other 3 cats were all 4 months old. 2 of them were tabbies. I think they might have been possibly from the same litter. I think all 3 of them may have been from the same litter. Didn't say, but the two 4-month-old tabbies looked a lot alike to me, so I figured they were probably from the same litter. One of them was named Winter. That was the one that got my attention first because you've heard of the phrase the cat distribution system. Well, as I was walking by the cage, that little girl jumped right to the screen and started meowing at me, to the glass cage, and started meowing at me right away. As soon as I got into it was in eye shot, and it was just she was such an adorable little thing. She got up on this little platform that they can kind of either curl into or lay up on top of, and just started kneading on top of it, staring at me. It was just such an adorable little thing. The other tabby was a little less boisterous, a little more chill. It did see me and kind of looked at me and whatnot. And then the third kitten, the third 4-month-old, was a void. It was a black cat, and it was like halfway in between the kind of laid back kitten and Winter, the boisterous one. The black void cat was named Gizmo, and I think that was also a female. She was kind of she jumped up on she was in her own larger cage, and she kind of jumped up on the thing and was watching me and just seeing where I was going and stuff. Not quite as attention wanting as Winter was. And I was just I of all the kittens I really wanted, the 2-year-old, I want to get the 2-year-old too, because he just seems so cool and chill, and those little cheeks are just wanting to pinch his little cheeks. But the Winter, the one that was super, super boisterous, it was just my God, I have to walk away. I remember now why I don't go to pet stores to get Comet's food. You guys don't know how close I was to coming home with a little sister for Comet. Winter almost came home with me. Okay, all right. Feels she was tired of shelter life and wanted to be adopted. Could have been. It could have been. I don't know. I've seen evidence of the cat distribution system, where there'll be this somebody walking down the street and a cat will just approach them for no reason, without any kind of food or any kind of incentive to just come out and just does. I've seen that kind of thing happen. And Winter was kind of that. Of those 4 was kind of that one for me. It was she really wanted my attention, putting her paw on the glass, asking to pet me, those kind of things. I was just my fucking God, I want to so bad, especially considering I've been, worried about Comet because I've spent so long with him solo. He seems to be a little more, I don't want to say aggressive. It makes it sound wrong. It makes him sound a lot meaner than it is. But he's gotten a little more aggressive about me leaving the house. He'll attack my leg every other day or so when I'm getting ready to leave, because I know he doesn't want me to go. And while I've got toys for him out here and I get him new toys all the time, he needs more attention during the day, and I'm unfortunately at work. So now when I come home, I pet him and I rub him and I give him all kinds of attention that I can. I feel like he needs a companion. He needs a little brother or a little sister. And, seeing Winter being the way she was, it was just I want to so freaking bad. But I'm not really set up for a second animal right now. I mean, my litter box is big enough to probably, I wouldn't need to like get a bigger litter box or anything. I have enough cat. I have a subscription to a cat litter service, and the cat litter I get from it is for multiple cats. So right now I'm only using it for one, so I don't have to change it out every as often as they suggest, because it's meant for multiple cats. So if it's only one cat, it can last a little bit longer. So I've actually got a little bit of a stock up on cat litter, so I don't have to worry about having to increase my income of cat litter to make up for the new cat. The only thing I'd have to increase on is cat food, which isn't a problem. But also I'm really just not ready, like residential wise. I want to get a bigger apartment, a different, if not a bigger one, a different one. This apartment was fine for me getting here because I needed to get out of Nebraska, and this was the best choice for what was offered to me that didn't put me in the ghetto, but also didn't break my pocketbook on having to get here. So I'd like to save up for a better apartment because I'm also tired of the floors squeaking every time I walk over it. And I just, the way this place is designed, I don't like it. I just don't like it. It's not necessarily the size. I don't have a problem with a small apartment. It's it's the layout of the place. The closet, for one thing, there's only one closet in the entire apartment. I have nothing else for storage other than like a small pantry for where I put Comet's stuff. I have one walk-in closet that is right behind the bedroom door. So if I want to get into the closet, I have to close the bedroom door in order to open the closet door in order to get in it, because the doors are so close, they collide with each other. It's annoying as shit. We had to get some cat food and came home with food and an extra kitten. I almost did, man. I almost did. Fuck, I almost did. Especially since I was talking about like how much I want Comet to get a new companion or get a companion. That almost talked me into it. Well, Winter, just by doing what she did, almost talked me into it. Be careful on how you introduce them to each other. If that ever happens, gradual is key. Yeah, I've seen some, like, incidentally, I've seen some videos involving introducing two new cats to each other. What I've seen is like one of the most effective ways is the two cats are separated from each other. So like, for example, you have to do it in a place with more rooms, of course, but you would have like your house and you'd have one room where the new cat would be, for lack of a better term, trapped in or placed in. And that way the two cats could interact with each other by smell and by association and sound and stuff, and not a face-to-face meeting, because then they would get used to each other, and it would, instead of being like a territorial dispute, it would be more of a curiosity thing, because they could smell each other and sense each other, but they can't see each other. And so when you finally open up the door, it's less for them to have to experience. That's the shorthand of it. Whereas instead of just bringing a cat in, immediately just put them on the floor in front of the new cat, they've got to deal with new animal, new smell, the new cat has to deal with new smells, new environment, all that. The cat that's already a resident there has to deal with another animal, new smells, not just of the new cat, but also of the smells that the cat has brought in, because wherever it came from, the adoption center, any place outside, other cats he or she has been around. It's a lot for them to have to take in if you just bam drop it right in front of each other. By putting a separator between them, like putting one in a room, particularly the new one, gives them the opportunity to get used to the smells of the overall residence, of the overall house, while even in a small contained space. Also, they can detect and smell and sense other animals, or specifically the other cat, in other parts of the house, and probably they're going to try to like sniff each other out from under the door and whatnot. And it reduces some of the some of the things that they have to experience when they're introduced to each other. So when you finally open the door, the only thing that's going to change is finally seeing each other. The one last sense that they can't do through a door, which is see them. So probably I would do something like that. I would probably, if I had this second room, I wouldn't want to, I mean, the only option I would have right now if I was going to do that would be to put them in the aforementioned closet, which isn't that big of a deal. There's a light in there and there's a walk-in closet, plenty of room for that, but I just don't want to do that. I'd rather the new cat, him or her, have like their own, at least some kind of larger space for her to explore and whatnot before the interaction. But as far as that's concerned, this apartment is not really great for that unless I put her in the bathroom, which that's not really reliable because I wouldn't be able to entirely control how quickly I go, how quickly I introduce them to each other. And also, Comet is a very smart cat and knows how to open doors with lever knobs. So if I were to try to separate them, at Comet's will, he would probably just open the door. So, probably wouldn't work. You want stupid layouts? Our apartment's toilet door opens inwards. When you say opens inwards, you mean like toward into the bathroom? Why? Maybe that's unusual for France, but why is that unusual? Because my bathroom door opens inwards as well. Unless you mean like your toilet is in a separate room inside the bathroom, like its own like closet, if you will. Is that what you mean? Into the bathroom, yes, which is against fire safety regulations. Really? Okay. That's not the case here. As far as I've never actually seen a bathroom door that opens out into the room. I mean, they've all opened into the bathroom. That's just how it works here. That's weird. That's weird. That's weird to me to see. I mean, how odd. But yeah, it's. Oh boy. Winter almost came to the Starship Dragon. You're supposed to be able to just push the door to flee if there's danger. I get that. I get the fire safety rule behind it. But I guess it's just not really something we have to worry about here. I mean, we still have to worry about fire. Yes, we do have fire safety regulations on things. Like there's what's called a GFCI, ground fault circuit interrupter. If you have a plug within a certain distance of a water source, like a sink, you have to have what's called a GFCI plug on it. That's basically, it's a miniature breaker on the plug itself. So if water happens to get on the outlet, then it automatically trips its own breaker, shutting itself off, so it doesn't have to like light up the house or whatever. Obviously, water and electricity, not a good thing, not a good mix. But yeah, we have those kind of regulations. But as far as doors opening in or out, I've never seen a bathroom in the United States that I'm aware of that opens outward, short of like public bathrooms. It's a stupid layout. Once got a seizure inside the toilets, the rescuers were almost unable to get me out of there to transport me to the hospital. That does make sense. That does make sense. If you're inside the bathroom and say something happened, you ended up, against the bathroom door for whatever reason, you passed out or concussion or seizure, like you said, or something like that, and you end up against the bathroom door, your rescuers would not be able to get the door open without having to cut the door or some kind of shit like that. That makes a lot of sense. But yeah, it was, oh boy. We were about to have a new officer aboard the Starship Dragon today. A little gray tabby, man. She was such an adorable little thing. So full of energy. But I talked myself out of it, and it was a difficult fight between me, myself, and I. It's pure toilet. Our apartment has a toilet and bathroom as separate rooms because of the toilet is very, very tiny. That's something else that I've never really seen in the U.S. either, is the bathroom and the toilet being separated. There has been like what they call half bathrooms, and usually that's just a sink and a toilet, as opposed to like a full bathroom that has a sink, toilet, and a shower or a bathtub. But I've never seen a toilet like by itself in a room. At least, I mean, I'm sure they exist. I haven't seen one in the places I've ever lived or visited. But yeah, we are returning to Expedition 33 today. We are on what I believe to be the final area, possibly even the final boss itself, like the final part of the final dungeon. Xander was telling me that the new game plus features some exclusive content specific to the new game plus mode. So depending on how much of that stuff is, like how different that stuff is, we may continue playing Expedition 33 after I finish it, depending on how long it takes me to finish it. If it's something kind of like Near Replicant and the new game plus modes are like very, very different, then yeah, we're definitely going to be doing that. But if the changes are not that big or that obvious, then we're not gonna keep going. I'll be saving this for like off-stream playthrough because I'm having such a blast. This game, it is so good. I did not do New Game Plus in Final Fantasy 16. 16 did not really hold up well for me. So much of the story and like the side quests were slow and boring, and the pacing of the game overall was just so painful that it really did not inspire me to want to play it again, even a New Game Plus mode. So I have not played Final Fantasy 16 since I finished it on stream. Our bathroom has a bathtub and shower, a sink, and a mini sink. Our toilet just has a toilet seat, and that's it. No? That may be a French thing. Maybe a cultural thing. I don't know. Not even a Monster Clive? No. All right, so let's unmute this. Let's do this, and let's pick up where we left off. Let's see what happens now. This is like a possible boss room. Big ass open area. Just the heart of the Is that Verso or Renoir as the guy?
Is that you?
We're taking her down.
She's not the only one who grieves. The pain of losing you, she made me inherit it. Punishment, perhaps, for not being there when it mattered. I refuse to lose my son.
That son was a stranger.
But you're not. You're not.
You lost me years ago, and I lost you.
So you leave us no choice. Tell me, how are you different from her in doing this?
I'm tired.
So trust me. We are your family.
Family is complicated.
If saving you means losing you, then so be it.
We only need to incapacitate him.
We'll find a way to kill him.
Mael's a bit pissed. Boss time against Renoir.
So little for us.
Counter! Actually, that's shadow counter. Oh, damn, max damage. Mael, I told you Mael's pissed. Max damage.
Your time to shine. Precision.
Damn! Mael mega pissed.
Don't break her heart.
Counter! Something is coming? Uh-oh.
Your sister deserves more.
What the hell? That's a big cat. It just healed 197,000 health. He looks different now.
You see, we need each other.
Shadow counter!
Move all you want as long as you're alive to do it.
Shadow counter! Yeah, they fused, uh-huh. See, now Renoir looks like the people that have been, like, looks like Alicia does. Like, all white and fading out. Still in virtuous stance. No cards.
Your time to shine. Let's spill some ink.
Virtuous stance again. Go. You're getting fucked up by a 16-year-old dude.
Run away from us.
Missed on that. Missed that one. Missed that one horribly.
Okay.
Well, that's inconvenient. I think Kitty was Alicia transformed? I didn't think of that. You might be right. Even though Alicia seemed to be like on Verso's side when they were last conversing, because Renoir showed up and Verso's like, "You knew he was coming?" She's like, "No." Okay. Later dialogue between Versa and Miles showed Versa doesn't know what side Alicia is anymore. Yeah. Of course, that was also a conversation between the three of them without anybody else knowing. Renoir, Alicia, and Verso had that conversation, you know, at camp, but away from everybody, so nobody knew that conversation even occurred. Damn it. Too early. Fuck. Poetic that we're finishing with Verso here if we survive this. We won't. Not with 14 health.
Not impressed.
Yep, look at that one. This show conversation between Verso and Mael when they were on their way to Gustav's funerals. Yeah, but the conversation with Verso, or Alicia and Renoir happened way after that. And Alicia was like, Alicia and Verso actually like hugged and had a moment like they were, siblings finally getting back together and being friendly and whatnot. And then, Renoir shows up, and at first Verso's like, you tried to trap me here. This was a trap. Or Alicia's like, she didn't say this obviously, but she's like, no, I had no idea he was coming. So I'm still not entirely sure that Alicia is completely doing wrong hoods here, but I'm also not entirely convinced that she isn't either. All right, filled up on coffee. I'm good. Family is complicated indeed, which is why I don't have one. Too much of a pain in the Peter. Interesting how there's like so much, paint stuff here. Like look at all the paint colors. There's a canvas and an easel here. Skip. All right, take two. Let's do this shit. Burn this bitch. Give a turn back to her. Mael, please kick his ass. Wow, I blocked none of that. All right.
Your sister.
How is the audio sounding, everybody? No distortion or echo or anything coming from the mic or anything like that? Wish there was some way I could debuff his rage so he doesn't get two back-to-back turns. Yeah, he's not burning anymore either. He got a full heal from the doggo. Damn, she doesn't have enough for intervention. I'm not too worried about my L burning. The burn damage on me is not that critical. The point of having the enemy burn is it allows me to do attacks in different ways. Like my L uses her Fleury Fury her move before that to go into Virtuous Stance to double her damage, and then she's able to basically, as long as she has the AP, continue to do Fleury Fury over and over again at Virtuous Stance damage. Not necessarily the DOT that I'm looking for, it's just the status effect so it affects my abilities in a different way. We need regen.
Don't turn away from us.
Damn it, his movements are so weird. I can't anticipate them because they're so weird.
It likes you.
He's burning. She is not in Virtuous Stance. Let's change that. She can intervention. Fleury Fury. We're doing much better this time. Everybody's mostly alive. Ah! You had to slow up your last move just to fuck with me. You're a dick.
Take your shot. That's better.
If I had one more AP. He's not burning. She is in Virtuous Stance. $9,400 damage. Max damage. Okay, if I give her intervention now, it'll give her 6 AP. And she can get 2 to 3 turns in. Let's do that. Phoenix Flame applies 10 burn to all enemies and revives all allies with health. Okay, let's just use Virtuous Strike. We'll use it twice for good damage. Damn. She might kill here. Nope, I missed. I didn't get back. I didn't get higher damage. I missed the QTE. We need heals here. We don't have caster mask or 5 AP. But we can shock the shit out of him. Max damage, max damage. Nice. Well, short of some weird shit happening, we might have this fight. Like that. Some weird shit right there. That's what I meant. Okay, well. High lightning. It's 5 foretells. That should be enough to finish him off. There we go. We got him. Second chance. Revive with 100% health once per battle. An auto revive? You're giving me an auto revive? That was a little weak.
To understand.
Miles figuring it out.
Then let us celebrate the second destruction of the Descendre family.
Phase 2 against Renoir. The Curator.
At long last, we meet. This is all you have left of your son. Destroying it won't bring your wife back. It will only destroy the last tie you have to each other.
So they just gommaged whatever Renoir was. The Curator is actually Renoir.
We did it, Gustav.
okay? How did you do that?
Not sure. The curator felt it.
Can you do it again?
I think.
I don't know. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I think I can.
What did Renoir mean? The things he said to the curator.
I'm not sure.
Sort of, I think.
She's through there.
Yeah. Behind this door is the future of Lumiere. What every expedition has worked towards. I have trust in us.
I think in some way Renoir was actually the curator. He was Patrick. Yeah, absolutely. I think Renoir, or the curator, actually was Renoir. Like maybe, I guess the only comparison I can put on it that we probably would all understand would be sort of like the Renoir that we saw that was human was Renoir's Heartless from Kingdom Hearts, and the curator was his nobody, right? That's kind of how I saw that. Whatever the paintress did to make Renoir immortal kind of split him up into the human form that we see and the curator, which is why the curator took Mael to the manor when he found her, because he knows who she was. So the only way he could protect her was to take her to the manor. That was his way of protecting her. And when we saw Mael first interact with the curator, we saw a flash of Renoir. I think that's sort of that kind of thing. It was like a way to kind of explain that they're the same person in some way or another. So they essentially were like the heartless and nobody versions of Renoir. Renoir was the dark side of Urso's dad, while the curator was his good side. Yeah, probably something to that effect. Now, why his good side, so to speak, was, you know, vastly different in all manner of existence, I don't know. And like, I guess as the curator had Mael touch Renoir, he used that to teach her how to destroy an immortal creature such as the dark side, the bad side of Renoir. Comet, please pick a place. I know it's your birthday, but you can't keep walking in front of me a bunch. It's annoying. I don't like it. Stop doing that. I love you. I love you so much. All right. There was a save point back here, right? Yeah, we definitely got to heal. Mael is bloodied all to hell. Granted, probably because she's, you know, she and Minoko have 1 HP. That last chroma attack really fucked us up. So now Mael has the knowledge and ability to destroy immortal creatures such as Renoir and the Paintress. That's what I got out of that, like, last moment. And I think Renoir was trying to like manipulate Verso, which is why he said what he did about if you destroy us, you're sacrificing what part of the family? You're destroying our family just to save her. You know, what is that doing for you? You know, trying to manipulate him, guilt him into doing whatever it was that Renoir wanted him to do.
Outside.
She's there. I can feel her.
We need to be as prepared as possible. Once we go up, there's no turning back.
Well, there's your point of no return warning. You heard it, chat. This is your point of no return warning. If there's anything you want to do, side quests or whatnot, you got to do it now. Otherwise, you're headed to the end game. Wow, it's the clearest sky we've seen since like the beginning of the game. There she is.
That's her. The paintress.
She looks like the curator.
Renoir. He mentioned the curator's wife. She's the paintress.
You've come back.
Alors tranchons la trame des coups.
But the fire. Are you really here? Or is he?
Je t'en prie, fuis ce tableau maudit, cette toile d'une fausse.
Or is he playing tricks again? Alicia.
Alicia.
Your face. My face? What about my face? Are you going to burn it again?
Alicia's your daughter.
And May'll remind you of her. The daughter you lost.
Come along. Let's go home.
Yes. You need to go home.
This is another trick. She's not Alicia. You are not my first hope.
Verso's dead.
No. You are his creations, not mine.
Thanks for the pronoun game. Who the hell is he?
You will not take this canvas from me.
All right, here we go. How many phases are we already fighting here?
Of your father to use you like this.
Today,
Damn it.
ready to go.
Do you understand what you've done? You killed him.
Fuck.
My, what lovely meat.
Who are you supposed to be? Getting better.
Well, CL's almost dead. That's not a good start.
Here's your card.
On me.
You can't betray Bertha like this.
Try it again.
Christ, I'm hitting the... Okay. I'm hitting the button. What the hell?
I love a dance.
Shadow counter!
Time for mayhem.
The dance begins.
Fuck. Oh, those look big. Did a great job of blocking all three of them. Way to go, me. Fantastic.
Your turn to shine.
This will hurt.
This will hurt, yeah, probably. Heavy. I have no heavy skills.
Time to hit big.
We're already in virtuous stance.
You can't escape. Time to hit big. From fire.
Here's your card.
It likes you.
What is the timing on that? Come on! What is the timing on the parries of those attacks? Shit! She was stunned. I could have countered anyway.
Well, well. Careful now.
Why are her attacks so damn hard to parry? What is happening right now?
Ready to go. Time to strike. Okay.
Well, Seal's probably dead here. I don't get it. What is the freaking timing on those moves? Shadow counter! If she finishes with this, oh man. Also, she actually finished on that attack. Or, you know, you can just say fuck it and ignore all my parries. You know, that's fine too. Should have used a gradient. Oh, damn. Yeah, I should have used her second level gradient to revive people. Completely forgot about that skill. Nobody has a status effect though.
This ends now.
Second phase.
I don't like this.
She got mega sized. What?
Let's go.
SK turned into an airship? Ha 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 ha.
He can grieve however he likes, but I get to grieve my own way. Tell your father I don't need him to look out for me. I dream the fire. Is still alive?
Fuck. Well, I'm gonna do this fight again because I royally fucked it up.
You're outmatched.
I'm ready.
Arrogant man. I taught him to paint, and he seeks to use my creations against me.
Good. We are dead. Wow. Okay. Okay, that went poorly.
We're outside.
Yep, sure are. Let's go.
She's there. I can feel her.
We need to be as prepared as possible. Once we go up, there's no turning back.
Take two. Skip.
How cruel of your father to use you like this.
Your turn to dance.
Today,
I'm ready.
Intervention on her.
I'm ready.
You should now have enough to go into virtuous stance.
Understand what you've done. You killed him.
Shadow counter.
Who are you supposed to be?
Let's spill some ink.
High physical damage, extreme void damage.
This will hurt.
Yeah, I think that's more than she would have done with her other skill. Problem is she has to do the whole virtuous stance setup again.
ever so lifeless.
I can't seem to parry these. I'm just going to dodge them.
Ready to pounce.
Your turn to shine.
Let's spill some ink.
It's locked on you.
Shadow counter. Max damage.
Challenge.
Applies slow, huh? You'd rather have the heals.
Go hit them back. Your turn to shine.
Useful. Your turn to shine.
Oh, we broke her. Nice. Stunned her for a turn. Gives 2 shields and applies regen to all allies for 3 turns. Oh, let's do that. Yes. Focused foretell. 2 times max foretell.
Here's your card.
I gotta dodge this shit again.
That's done.
Balanced wheel. No abilities. I only have 1 AP. Can't use a gradient attack. So you started facing the prey just while I was eating any reveals? Not really. She seems to be like dealing with a form of like denial as well as like well, I guess like mostly just denial. She saw Verso and she saw Mael and assumed that Alicia, or she thought Mael was Alicia, and somehow she survived the fire, whatever the fire is. I guess the fire that destroyed their house and killed them. But now she thinks that it's a trap, or not a trap. It's an illusion. She thinks we are an illusion created, I guess, by Renoir, because she keeps saying he's deluding me. He's fooling me. He's trying to trick me. This is what the paintress is saying. So I'm assuming he is Renoir, because that's really the only guy we know that she could reference. And now she's just wanting to destroy what she thinks is us, which is fake, the illusion. She's not burning, so she won't go into virtuous stance. We can't make her burn. Regains AP, so we'll do that. Alright, second phase.
Renoir can grieve however he likes, but I get to grieve my own.
Damn, she has no moves available. Definitely better off now than we were when we got to the second phase a minute ago. We were on our last stand already. At least we've got mostly full health here. She can only attack. That's all she's able to do right now. Okay. Let's see how shitty I do on blocking it this time.
I don't need him to look out for me.
That's better.
Burley. Damn it. I knew I was too early on that last one. We're on a balanced wheel. Can't make her burn. Can't get into virtuous stance. Much as I'd like the high dark damage, I want the heal. Well, max damage, I'll take that.
Face. Did I dream the fire? Is Versa still alive?
Let's dance.
So I do a better job of dodging this one, too.
I taught him to paint. He seeks to use my creations against me.
I taught him to paint, and he uses my creations against me. So I guess painting refers to the creation of the monsters that we've dealt with, the Nevrons. Well, that's incredibly inconvenient. We don't need Mael down. She's my strongest attacker. Another heal would probably be a good idea. If I gave her 4 AP, I'd give her 6 AP right now.
Foolish child, you defied me, and now he's dead.
Jesus! Her attacks are ridiculously fast. How am I supposed to dodge? There was one more in there. There was one more freaking attack in there. How am I supposed to see that?
It likes you. My lovely feet.
No sign of irregularities. Good. Good. That's too fast. That second one was too quick to react to. I was like actually expecting to dodge that one. Oh my god. We're mostly dead. Ugh. Well, time to use this skill. Phoenix Flame. Yeah, I've got a Mega Phoenix here. Should have... Oh my god, I forgot to put on the... Oh fuck, I've got... Oh no. I've got to put on the picture that gives me auto life. Oh, that would have been so much better. Audio was the loudest, which is when the irregularities would have been most noticeable. Okay, good. So even while I'm talking, you're not hearing anything coming over the mic. Other than my voice, obviously. Oh, sorry. Should I pick up my L or attack her? If I pick up my L now, Monoko gets a turn before Paintress. Let's see if slow actually works. She's slowed, but she still gets her turn. Fucking hell. Counter! Finally nailed that counter. The enemy is burning, so we need to go into virtuous stance. You need to heal us. Agile Mask. Chevalier Piercing. Okay, do that. Corrupted Chroma Cascades from the hands of the Paintress. This is a new move.
I know exactly what I'm doing.
Oh, sure you do. Oh, what the fuck? Cursed us and defenseless? Are you kidding me? And now you have shields too. Wow, okay. How much more could you have fucked us? I think at least I can get rid of your shields. He just was like a dancer when attacking from the sky. You can tell it's not over as long as she's not going back to her spot. Yeah. Yeah.
Your time to shine.
She is not in virtuous stance. But the Paintress is also not burning, so she wouldn't be able to get into it. I could do extreme void damage for 5 hits.
You can't escape.
That's not a lot of damage. Now we're in virtuous stance, but she's dead. Fucking hell. I don't know what those are, but I want them out of there. Fuck you. That one I can counter pretty well. That one I've got.
Ready.
Damn.
Let's dance. Time to hit big.
She has no. We have no gradients. Okay. It can break. Yes, let's break her. That would be a good idea. That'll stun her for a turn.
You can't escape.
Come on, Mael. Virtuous stance. On Mael. That's gotta be a kill shot. Yes. Okay. Third form. There gotta be a third form. Oh, that was hard as fuck fight though. It'd be cool if there was one more fight that actually included all 5 characters, like in one team.
Is it over?
No, we're not done yet.
On me.
Interest protects an expeditioner? Protects?
I'm ready.
Okay. Oh, fucking hell. I can't revive anybody. Everybody else is dead. I have 1 AP. I can do nothing but just a regular attack. I have nothing left.
Let's dance.
Heals an expeditioner. super sus right now. Super sus. Miles becoming immortal of the new painters. I'm not sure. Well, it's not really supposed to be a 1v1 right now, but my other two party members are dead. But the paintress is healing us and buffing us. The only reason it's Miles because she's the only one that happens to be alive right now. She put 6 shields on us.
Let's spill some ink.
Here we go. I couldn't revive the others. I was out of reviving items. The only other skill I had to revive, I had needed 2 gradients for. I didn't have enough power to do it. I literally had no way of reviving the other 2 teammates.
She's gone.
Is she, though?
It's done. You're free. You are all free.
Is this real?
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Gustav's watching over us. Hey, come. Wanna plant it?
You just pulled that out of your back pocket, CL? Holy shit. Where the hell were you hiding that?
Oh, presumably, there'll be no one coming after, right?
It's symbolic.
You pop right out of your ass, yeah. Want to plant it? I don't really want to touch it. It came out of your ass. And I have no idea when the last time you showered was. So now that the Paintress has been defeated, Verso will likely disappear because his immortality is gone too.
Yeah.
I'll start aging it, yeah. I just hope it's not like a sudden catch-up where all of a sudden, he's 100 years old and suddenly he goes from like his 30s to 100. Defeat the Paintress. Okay, we got the trophy. Oh, sorry, this is on Xbox. Achievement. Something happened to my L, though. I don't think it's over.
Still feel immortal?
No less than yesterday.
Shall we test it out?
I appreciate the offer.
Monoko, you've been extra quiet since we got to the monolith.
Have I?
What now? We go back to Lumiere and life goes on?
Yeah, decades and decades in front of us. Guess this is how it feels to be immortal. What do we do now with all this time?
The expedition might be over, but we're not done yet. There are so many questions left to answer.
I got a real funny feeling about Verso.
Look ahead.
It always kills the mood. In his own way, his own charming way. The first expedition to be successful, well, the only expedition to be successful. And return. Oh, they changed the hairstyles back to default. It's maybe a CG cutscene, I can't tell. One thing about this game is definitely it's hard to kind of tell when a CG and a in-engine cutscene is. Because the game just looks so good. Excellent writing there, by the way. That whole scene with the kids and Gustav and stuff, not a word was said, but you knew exactly what happened. Excellent writing.
Brother, I tire of the conflicts and deceptions that plague our family and theirs. So, I entrust you with this letter. Whether you give it to her is up to you. I'm at peace with what's to come. When the time comes, I hope you will be too. Maya, it's a strange feeling watching you with my brother, laughing and smiling, without the scars or the memories that afflict me. Alicia, as she was meant to be, not this painted version that I am. My family, a facsimile of yours, and this world, a mirror, painted by your mother, the paintress, to stave off her grief. Seeing your expedition through would plunge us all into the abyss. For in ridding the world of the paintress, you'd lose the sole force standing against the one who would erase us, the one who invokes the flowers of the Gamache. An act of love, for he does love her. Your father. On her monolith, she paints a warning for us all, of the few she can save as her power wanes. We all wish for our families to thrive. Your family, however, believes only one can survive. But perhaps you'll find another way. You who have lived amongst us, perhaps you differ from your father and your sister, as I differ from mine. Your mother paints life, whilst your father, death. What will you paint?
What the fuck? She's just appearing in different types of flowers. Same ones the paintress did. What? Motherfucker. Not a bad time for that to happen.
You're okay.
What the hell is going on? That's obviously Alicia. Was this some crazy dream bullshit?
Alicia? Good, you're awake. Come downstairs.
How the hell do you know? She didn't make a sound, literally. I mean, okay, yeah, she did like, you know, not like gasp, but whatever. She did make a sound, but I have no commands. I can't go to a menu or anything. And the Eiffel Tower is standing perfectly. So they pulled another Final Fantasy 16 on us. The whole thing was made up. Was just an imaginary world. This, you know, instead of it being in a book like Final Fantasy 16, this was in her dreams after she recovered or recovering from the fire. Being ordered like that or destroyed the fire. Yeah, it's. I still like know how the hell that person, whoever said that, could tell she was awake. The sound she made was so quiet. She did make a sound, but it was so quiet. There's no way in hell that anybody would have heard her unless they were in the room. Also, I want to point out something interesting. When we got to the manor with Gustave and Lune, this was the room we found her in. This was the room we found Mael in. This is the exact spot. The last room on the right on the upper floor. Final Fantasy 16's book wasn't an imaginary world, but rather implying that people would believe in magic never existed because they can't use it anymore. I kind of gathered that, I mean, I didn't say this during my review of it. I gathered like that the entire game that we played of 16 was in that book written by Joshua Rossfield, and that was what we experienced. The scene that we saw at the end with all the kids was the supposedly real world. That's what I got out of it.
Come along now. I'm in Renoir's atelier.
The hell's an atelier? Why is this blocked off? The damage from the fire runs too deep. This wall can't be saved. Papa can repair the fire damage, and Clair can repaint the walls, but it will never be the same. I mean, I've got an error. So that's Verso, Mael / Alicia. Who's the other girl then? If that's obviously Alicia, who is the other girl? Clair. I don't remember who that is. I feel like I've seen that name, but I don't remember who that was, where we saw her before. Nothing for me outside these doors. In Paris. in Paris.
Alicia, quit dawdling. End of the corridor, you know where it is.
Suck a dick, bitch. I'm exploring. I have questions and I need answers. Clea's harp and Mamon's piano. Mamon's piano? Verso, I miss hearing you play. I miss all the silly songs you wrote for me. Clea's the mother? Noko. The little Jestrel, Monoko's son, I guess, that died when we first got to the mansion where we saw the paintress for the first time, like the human paintress, or whatever you want to call it, the small version of the paintress. And Monoko the third. They seem so peaceful by the fire. Oh, there's two dogs there. Okay. Whoops. I could only see the big one. I didn't see the little one. Okay. So, where's Lune and Gustave and Ciel and Esquier? Jesus, this room gives me flashbacks to the to Layers of Fear. I see why she dreamt of monsters that looked like that. This is some Eldritch shit that her parents painted. That looks like the siren. Syrienne. I don't recall that particular boss. Maybe one that we didn't... Maybe one of the side quests we didn't do. Why is everything floating in the air? Something's still not right. That's what those eyes is what Marielle looked like after they killed the paintress.
Finally.
Lune. That's Lune.
Our little shadow is awake.
Ciel, maybe? Can't tell. It is Ciel. The reason I thought it was Lune is because Lune was always barefoot.
Our parents are quite the stubborn pair. They're still fighting each other inside the canvas.
What?
He has her imprisoned at the top of the monolith, and she has him trapped beneath. It's a stalemate.
There's similar art style. Her face looks like Ciel, though, but okay.
They've spent longer than this in other canvases. It's not that dire.
How did you know what she said?
Yes, I know. Maman's been in there for quite a while already.
Maman is Luna. Or at least some representation of Luna. Lip reading. Yeah, I guess it could be lip reading.
Wasting time in there, trying to help someone who doesn't want his help. We have more urgent matters to attend to.
So wait, and Renoir is wasting time in there. So that's not their father? God, I got so many fucking questions. Butt up your shirt, girl. You're showing too much cleavage. Oh, Maman means mommy. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. I thought Maman was another person's name.
You're as bad as Aline. He's not Verso. He's a painted copy built from our mother's memories. You do well to remember that. Okay,
the name Aline is familiar. We saw that name in the expedition log. Although whenever you pick up an expedition recording, Aline was one of the names at the bottom, alongside Julie and one other name that I can't recall right now. Something like Austin, or I could be way off on that one.
Don't roll your eyes at me, sister dear. I know you're not a child, but you're not grown either.
That's rude. She only has one eye.
And too many in our family have lost all caution and sense of late.
Clea's really a bitch. Yeah, that's... Oh, roll your eyes at me. I only got one eye. That's rude to say.
Help her do what? Run away and hide? She's already succeeded there.
Okay, so this said prologue, monolith, what did it say? Monolith year 47? So this is 14 years prior to the events of Expedition 33, give or take, assuming the world is even real. But that still doesn't explain why we're, it still doesn't explain why we're still in a magical world. Like, if that was all a dream that Alicia was having, why do we have floating shit here? And how are these two stuck in a painting? She has her suffering little sis in front of her and she acts pissed and cold. Oh, yeah, you're right on that too. Yeah, she definitely doesn't seem to be very empathetic to a girl who's, you know, her face is completely pretty much burnt off. She has no voice anymore. Unless she's been this way for a long enough time that she's just used to it. I mean, I don't know how long ago that happened. If it happened yesterday or within recent time frame, I mean, yeah, she seems cold about it, but you know, she's still got her full head of hair. She's, you know, walking around fine. So, I mean, yeah, she's still messed up, but things seem like it's been a while back since that fire happened.
Honestly, if Aline wants to numb herself in the canvas, then let her.
Yeah, recent enough they haven't finished fixing the stuff up, but, you know, that doesn't mean it was like within the last 2 or 3 days. Like, it may have been a month or so back or more. Depends on how long it takes someone to recover from what looks to be 2nd or 3rd degree burns, right? You also have to think if this really is like a long, long time ago, back when medical technology wasn't exactly as good as it is today, you know, it takes even longer for our people to suffer from 2nd or 3rd degree burns to be in any kind of living condition state, other than just bedridden.
Grief is no excuse.
That kind of trauma takes almost a lifetime. It's not the physical aspect that hurts the most. That's true too.
She's a grown woman, and she was the head of the Painters' Council. She failed her responsibilities. I don't have time to coddle her. And before Verso died, she would have said the same. I already have. Aline is more skilled than Renoir, but I've tipped the scales in his favor.
Okay. I'm guessing Aline and Renoir is the mother and father. Aline is Maman and Renoir is Papa. But why is Clair referring to them by name? Wouldn't she refer to them as mom and dad? Or some form of that? Wouldn't be using their actual names? Makes me think that that's not actually, that they're not actually related.
I have my pets in place. She who controls chroma controls the canvas. I can't take her chroma, but I can keep it from returning to her. Yes, it's enough. It's just a matter of time. As she weakens, Renoir is able to erase her oldest creations. With the exception of her obscene fake family. She's made them immortal, but luckily, they're also quite useless.
The exception of her obscene fake family, which would be Verso and Mael.
I need you to take care of yourself while I'm gone.
Okay, I'd love to see how you want her to do that.
Don't be naive. The world doesn't stop simply because our family is in mourning.
Who the hell are you, lady?
The conflict is spreading, and there are things I must do if we painters are to survive.
The conflict.
You will do nothing. You're too weak to do anything useful. You'd be a liability.
Jesus Christ, you need to get slapped across the face, you pompous bitch.
The writers used you against us once before. They won't hesitate to use you again.
The writers. Okay.
And I can't promise that I'll make the same choice Verso made. Verso traded his life for yours. I both love and hate him for that. The damn fool.
Verso's girlfriend, wife? Is that who this is?
Although, if you really want to be useful, then enter the canvas and help Renoir. I need him back here sooner rather than later.
It seems like the fire was not deliberate, was not accidental.
I'll fight this war alone if I have to, but I'd really rather not.
I just can't connect what this world is to the 33 world.
Can you handle that? Lest you forget, the only reason those two are in there is because your naivety cost Verso his life. Good. Go to the canvas when you're ready. And repaint your throat when you're in there, before you completely forget how to have a conversation.
Just when I thought I had a grip on this game's story, this shit happened. Verso's childhood canvas, where we used to play, where he painted Esquier in Monaco, and where Maman and Papa now fight. Clea's right, it's my fault. I should help fix this. And I do want to fix this if I can. Verso would have. And it would be nice to talk and breathe again without pain, without my face being... Not that that's the reason to do this. No, it's the right thing to do after everything I've caused. Yes?
If we bring Maman out of the canvas, she'll try to return. We must hide the canvas.
Well reasoned. And such a clever hiding spot you've chosen. She'll still find it, but I'm impressed. This only truly ends if you destroy the campus. And that means stopping the final sliver of Verso's soul from the painting. See? That wasn't so hard. Wait. That's Aline's chroma. Stay calm. Don't let it take control of you. Calm, Alicia, or it'll paint over you. What an auspicious start. Well, you're about to be reborn in this world as one of Aline's creations. Have fun. At least this will keep you out of trouble until I get back.
Be repainted as one of Aileen's creations. Mael. Epilogue, Alicia.
She's a girl. She's a girl. She's beautiful. What a lovely voice. My love, did you decide on a name?
Mael.
Yes. Oh, my darling girl. We have precious little time together. You'll never know us. But I want you to know that you are loved. I want you to know you're not alone. You will always be the beautiful child I held in my arms. You will smile the brightest smile. You will cry iridescent tears. You will know love, and you will know pain. You will know loss all too well. Because we live in an unforgiving world. But you are strong, and you will survive. You will struggle, and you will learn. You'll find people to call your own, and you will shine as their guiding light. For you will change the world, and the people around you. You'll forever be our princess. I have decided on her name. And her name will be... Mael.
I was right on that one. Alicia and Mael are the same person. So very much like the curator and Renoir were the same person, Mael and Alicia are the same person. You have to do plenty of New Game Plus before you can figure out the story. So it is very much like Nier. Okay. So I have to do New Game Plus, which I'm actually kind of okay with. Just like Nier Replicant, I enjoyed Nier so much and all that I don't have a problem with that. And it's different enough.
Alicia.
Actually, I prefer Mael.
I think I do too. But I'm not really Verso, and you're not really Mael, are you?
You're not Verso, no. You look and sound just like him, but you're you.
We saw this scene during one of the monochrome moments on the way up the inside of the monolith. We just didn't hear it, obviously.
You should have helped me remember.
Yeah, I wanted to, but I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. If I'd listened to Mama, if I hadn't trusted the writers, Verso would still be alive and you
Wouldn't exist.
wouldn't be caught in the middle.
So who are the
It
writers?
was a terrible thing, painting you into Verso's canvas, giving you his memories, pretending the fire only took me. But I'm glad you exist.
Your father was right to erase everyone is better this way.
Better for who? Verso would never have wanted his canvas gone. He loved Esquier and his gestrels and grandes.
It was killing our mother. Staying here so long in a make-believe world with her make-believe family.
So we're back to 33 now.
It's not make-believe. It's not. You're not. To me. Papa's here. He'll help me fix Lumiere.
Will he?
Maman painted a rather unflattering portrait of him. He's much warmer than the Renoir, you know.
I bet.
She's like, fuck. So that's why everybody disappeared. Because they... Oh, shit! Nice! We can break the damage limit now. So... that explains why everybody disappeared at the... back at the harbor. Because we had effectively freed both Aline and Renoir from them being in the canvas. So they're back in that real world that we saw in Paris, I guess. Or maybe by defeating them both, they died in the real world. I'm not sure about. Mael has recovered her memories as a paintress. Mael now has access to new skills. Real Mael. Skills she has are the same. What do you mean new skills? So where the painted power? Damage can exceed 99.99. Painted power there. I'll worry about all the other stats later. And painted power only costs 5. What? Painted power only costs 5 lumina? Something like that I figured would have cost like 50. I can break the damage them with only 5 lumina? Fuck! I have 7 points. Cleansing Tent would be useful. Healing Parry. Yeah, I like the lighter color hair better too. I mean, I like her. I wish I could have her hair color with this hairstyle, but I'm happy with this hair color. I think she looks cute. She's like super cute. Kind of like her outfit too. I mean, definitely very French inspired for sure. Bet only she can use it though? That's a good question. Let's just see out of a test run. Swap. Nope, he can use it too. And what's great is once we max it out, once we learn that skill as Illumina, I can put it on anybody. Of course, it gives her for almost 4,000 HP. Holy shit. If it's not character restricted, it's really OP. Well, I mean, it's okay that it's not character restricted, because during the game, I was hitting for max damage on so many characters. So it's ridiculous. So it's good. Now, another upside of that being, it's probably meant for like enemies with ridiculously high health, like some of those enemies in areas that have got like, that require like level 70, 80, something like that in order to fight with ridiculous amounts of HP that dealing max damage would take forever to get through. That's probably what it's for. Being able to fight some enemies with stupidly high HP and be able to deal a decent amount of damage.
Why would he help repaint everything?
I hid the canvas before I entered, so Maman can't come back again. There's no need to erase the canvas anymore.
He'll want you to go home.
I'm not at risk like Maman. I haven't been in this canvas that long. Besides, Papa has a soft spot for me. He'll listen.
Okay. So once we beat the Paintress, her power, her I don't know what you want to call it, went from the Paintress into Mael. Mael disappeared from the canvas back into, I guess, like a soul or spirit, back into Alicia, and she returned to the canvas, which put her back here, and she remembers everything now. Okay, all right, I think I'm getting it. She now has her mother's powers. Yeah, okay, never mind. Well, like Alicia was always a paintress herself, just like her parents. She just didn't have access to it until now due to memory block. Okay, I see. All right, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah, I get what you're saying. I'm still not sure how Mael or how Renoir and Aline, like what happened to them in the real world. So this is Renoir. Renoir's faceless form, obviously, the curator form. Boss fight?
Alicia. You're safe. I thought I told you to stay home.
Technically, my body's at home.
Some of Eileen's finest work. I regret that it caused you so much pain. What Eileen did was unfair to you most of all. Please, accept the Descendre family's apologies. I know it seems absurd to offer oblivion as recompense, but perhaps that's the outcome we both desire.
What?
I'm proud of you. Getting your mother out of the canvas was not easy.
Oh, okay. So defeating the paintress put her mother back in the real world.
We won't have to worry anymore.
But she's home now. Why?
You know your mother. Verso painted this canvas. It contains a piece of his soul.
Okay.
She'll never willingly part with it.
No.
For the sake of the living, we must part with the dead.
Okay, I get it.
No, Papa. See, I hid the canvas.
She will always find it. This is our only opportunity, while she's too sick from her prolonged descent into the canvas to return.
No. Papa. Papa, please. This is Verso's only canvas. You can't destroy the last piece of him that we have. This is my home now. You can't just decide...
Your home? After all that with your mother, you want to stay?
You know how little remains of my life outside.
Alicia, you'll die. You've already been here longer than you should.
But...
No. Look at me, I said no. I am not letting my daughter risk her life. Alicia.
I'm not, Mum. I'm not going to lose myself if I stay.
I know full well you will, and I am not doing this again.
So unlike Mayel being Alicia, this Verso is not the Verso that was in the real world. Well, there's SKA. Hey, Monaco!
Verso, come on. Come on.
Still want to know what happened to the other two, though. CL and... what the? Huh? CL and Lune. She's going to repaint them, you think? I mean, I get what she just did to Verso. That's how she kept him from disappearing.
So easily. What am I doing wrong?
Don't be discouraged. It's only been a day since you remembered your paintress side.
We believe in you.
Remember them.
Painting isn't about verisimilitude. It's about essence.
He used new word. What new word? What'd that mean? Verisimilitude. What'd that mean?
Truth of who they are. Your father made the axles, right?
She who plays with wonder, he who guards truth with lies.
They're the essence of your mother and your brother.
That's why when Verso saw the Visage boss, Verso called him by name, called him Verso. That's why. And there they are.
How did we got washed? Your hair.
It'd be funny if I'd actually put her back in the version of her that she had in the previous part, and then she says that your hair, like, what? I look exactly as I did when you disappeared. I don't look any different. A little bit of a plot hole there.
And you were a paintress too.
So cool, right?
What the fuck?
And you.
Oh, Lune.
You knew this whole time. You fucking coward! You betrayed us!
Really?
You can bring them back too. Yeah? Everyone we've lost.
Yeah, but I need chroma and Papa controls all the chroma in the canvas.
What about Gustav?
No. Not all of it. The expeditioners. The ones killed by Nevrons. Gustav noticed their chroma remains in their bodies. They never dissipated, like the Gamage.
It's sold chroma and not pure. It won't be like bringing the two of you back, but we could use it in other ways.
Time for the greatest expedition in history.
I'm glad this game's not over. Look at this. Upgrade weapons, upgrade expedition resources. The curator is gone. These would not be available. I'm glad they thought about this in advance. They're going to necrophiliacs to turn Lune and Ciel into painters too. Well, I was actually going to say that Verso already has done that, considering he slept with Ciel, but the fact that he's actually, this Verso is actually of this world, of this painted world, as opposed to, you know, it would actually make sense as opposed to like Mael, who is actually not really of this world in the same way. Excuse me. All right, well, what the hell? Oh, weird. All right, he's on the best weapon. She's still on her best weapon. He's still on his best weapon. So everybody's still got their best weapon on. Okay, let's go with the main team. I guess it also explains why this Mael is so damn powerful in this game. Because she's practically Paintress 2.0.
Lune.
I was right not to trust you.
And what would you have done in my position?
I wouldn't have betrayed my expedition. I would have warned them that everyone they cared about was about to be erased. That they were about to be erased. I would have told them the truth. Because after everything we've been through, we deserved that.
I have a bit of a counter to that statement, Lune. Okay, so even if he had told you that, would that really have stopped you from continuing? Would you have, like, what would that have done for you? Okay, so you had the knowledge, but so what? You would have kept going, right? You would have continued the expedition. You would have kept going toward the Paintress to stop the Paintress, yeah? So what was the point? So telling him would have made no difference. You know, that kind of thing, that moment reminds me of Final Fantasy X, when they go down to the bottom of Bavel. No, I'm sorry, not Bavel, Zanarkand, and they find out that the final Aeon is not, the final faith has been destroyed. It's lost. It can't be used. And Riku tells Auron, "You knew about this already. Why didn't you spill the beans?" Auron goes, "If I really had told you, would that have stopped you from coming?" Obviously, the answer to that question would have been no. They still would have gone ahead anyway. So it's kind of the same thing here. Okay, so what if he had told her? Would that have done anything for her? Would she have stopped going after the Paintress? Probably not.
So you choose your expedition over your mother?
That's your problem. You think in false dichotomies. It wasn't an either-or situation. Other solutions were possible if you'd only trusted us enough to ask.
Knowing what you know now, would you have helped me force my mother out of the canvas? I don't apologize for saving her, but I am sorry I broke your trust.
He kind of, he said it in a much more verbose way than I did, but it's the same basic principle.
Save it. I don't need your mea culpa. You did what you felt you had to. Of course, you were wrong. But, oh well.
I thought you'd be more upset.
I was. I got over it.
Don't believe it, Verso. Don't believe it. Any woman that ever says that, they never get over it. They will remember again. 10 years down the line, you make one tiny mistake, she'll go, "Remember that one time that I told you I got over it?" I didn't. A woman never forgets. I pushed the wrong button on my Steam Deck. Stream Deck, rather, not Steam Deck.
Everything I knew about our world is wrong. And you know what? I don't care. 'Cause death isn't death anymore.
She's got a point there.
And that means I can see my husband again.
Yeah, tell him that you screwed Verso.
CL.
Oh, please. I'd sacrifice you in a heartbeat to get him back. So, I understand. We're good.
Well, she's nothing if not honest.
Thank you.
As long as you help me bring Pierre back, you owe me.
You got it.
Yeah, sure, I'll bring your husband back. I'll try really hard. I'll try super hard to help you get your husband back. Yeah, now you can see the monolith is still out there, but doesn't have the 33 on it anymore.
Not to say I told you so, but I do believe that I did, in fact, tell you so.
Thanks for the support.
Was it worth it? What will you do now?
I'll do my best to earn their trust back.
Quite a steep hill to climb.
Oh, everyone's mad at you.
Ooh, everyone's mad at you.
Are you?
Ischia can be sad, or bad, or even rad, but never, ever mad.
Or even rad, yeah. Well, dude, yeah. Woohoo, I'm a surfer dude, man.
Bad things happen when we get mad.
She's wrong in a way. She still died. It's more of a matter of mortal creating a world in which they're gods like Russian dolls. Yeah, I mean, in this painted world, death is not permanent in a way. It's not like death in the real world, where once you're dead, you're dead. In this painted world, you can bring people back in some form or another. And in this world, CL's husband died in this world's version of death. Therefore, he could be brought back. But yeah.
I know.
But I can never be mad at you.
Where's Mael? She should be easy to spot with her bright hair. Yeah, it's still death, even if a painter can reverse. That's what I mean is the difference between between death in this reality and like real reality is it's not permanent if the painter can reverse it. Oh, there she is. Of course she's over here. This is where she likes to be.
We have to push Papa out of the canvas before he erases everything.
Okay, so now the curator has basically replaced the paintress as the primary target. Just like we were going after the paintress to remove her from the canvas, now we're doing the same thing for Papa or Renoir and the curator essentially.
I'm surprised he has.
More essentially would be Papa of the Renoir.
He's been weakened by his battle with Maman. That's probably why he hasn't come after us. But it won't stop him for long.
So he why though? I think I'm missing some motivation here that maybe I just didn't catch. Why would Renoir want to stop Mael from forcing her mother out of the canvas? Because that's what he was trying to do. Renoir was trying to, I almost said Renoir. Renoir was trying to stop Mael, Verso, and all the rest from forcing Alina out of the canvas. Why would he want to stop that? I get his motivation right now because he doesn't want Alicia/Mael to stay in the canvas. But if he's so willing for her not to stay in the canvas, why was he so against her trying to get Alina out? No, I get he wants Mael out before she dies. That I got. I get his motivation right now. He wants Mael out so she doesn't die in here. But I don't get why he was against Alina getting out. He'll destroy the canvas so the mom can't get back in. Okay, I get that too. Yeah, again, I get his motivation for right now. But up to the point where we defeated the paintress, he was trying to stop us. Why? Also, the Renoir you thought may have not been the real one the curator was? Okay, yeah, you may be right on that one. So the Renoir we saw wanted them all to stay in the canvas. But the curator, that's why the curator gave Mael the ability to kick out the paintress. He taught her how to kill the human Renoir so she could kill the paintress in the same way, getting her back into the real life. Okay, I get it now.
You and your father keep fighting. You risk breaking the world again. Another fracture, but this time it might be you trapped inside the monolith.
Breaking the world again. So in this world, Lumiere was one location, which we already knew that because they did mention the fracture before. But the fracture this time, the reason for the fracture was the battle essentially between there's the battle between Alina and Renoir. So this kind of answers one of the questions that I had way back when I asked, like, what happened in this world that it ended up in this position? Like, was there some big nuclear war, or was the paintress like some kind of cosmic entity that absolutely just annihilated the world? All of that, the answer to all of that is no. This is just a false world, a false fantasy world created by Renoir and Alina and Alicia. And that's why everything is the way it is. It has nothing to do with like anything had actually happened to the real world, because the real world is still the real world. We're still inside a canvas that is in a house in Paris. Yeah, the fracture was the fight between the paintress and the curator, yeah.
What's the alternative?
Maybe you should go home.
Verso.
You're fighting each other, but you're all doing the same thing.
No.
Eileen wants her son back. Renoir wants you and Eileen back. You want Gustave back. The cycle we needed to break wasn't the gommage. It's your family's cycle of grief.
So I was also kind of right on another of my theories, even though it wasn't exactly as deep as I had mentioned, or it was deeper than I had actually said. I originally said that the paintress was some form of like human, or not human, but some form of realized emotion, embodiment of emotion. The paintress was the embodiment of despair and sadness. Not exactly accurate. That's not exactly what it was. She was in despair for the loss of her son Verso, and she thought she could paint him back into existence through the power of Verso's canvas, which is what we're in right now. This world is Verso's canvas, but the Verso she created, which is this guy, is not the same Verso that was her son, who is dead. Unlike Alicia and Renoir, who are Renoir and Mael in the canvas. They're different people. They're the same people. This Verso is completely different from the Verso that was alive in the real world, but died to the fire.
Our whole world carries the burden of your family's grief.
Just when I thought this story was fascinating, it got even better. Not gonna lie, I am truly invested and interested in this world story. I thought it was going to get really convoluted. I mean, it is a little bit convoluted, but it still makes sense if you really like think about things. It actually isn't as bad as one might look at on the surface. Likewise, the Renoir we fought before was created by the paintress as part of her fake family, just like this Verso. Yeah, yeah, maybe you're right. You're probably right on that one. She created the human, I keep calling him the human Renoir as opposed to the faceless version, the curator. She created the human Renoir that would be by her side and protect her and be her guardian, so to speak. Meanwhile, the curator was Renoir from the outside world trying to fight the Paintress in whatever that battle is they were talking about, or that the woman that we saw, what we thought was the sister, whatever. It started to be like the philosophical concept of simulated universes, yeah. Right in the journal. She writes about everything. The painters, Aline, Renoir. So no matter what happens, the truth will be written somewhere. Maëlle immerses herself in Gustave's journal, poring over every detail. She will forever cherish his memory. The memories of Gustave inspire Maëlle. Oh, sweet! Gustave's homage, it's a skill? She is sure that when she brings the apprentices back, they will want to read his story. Bring the apprentices, repaint the apprentices, right. Now see, here's what I'm curious about. Yeah, Clair, yeah, I couldn't remember her name. I have a feeling that Gustave I'm not really sure where to go with this theory. From what I can tell, Gustave, Lune, and Ciel are not in the real world in any way. Whereas Verso, well, Verso isn't either, because Verso is a duplicate of the Verso that was dead. They're of this world. They're of the painted world. Which means they have no equal on the outside. So she can bring them back in any form, just like she can bring Gustave back in any way she wants, just like she did with Lune. Or maybe she can't. Maybe if you're killed in this world by the inhabitants of this world, you can't be brought back. Whereas Ciel and Lune were gommaged, which is the power of the paintress and the curator. So Maëlle's paintress powers was able to restore them, but she can't restore Gustave because Gustave was killed by an inhabitant of this painted world, which was Renoir. So maybe she can't bring him back. She currently can't. Renoir is blocking her. I don't think she can anyway. I don't think she'll be able to anyway. I mean, it may be like a positive ending to the game, is maybe she eventually gets the power to be able to. But I think she can't bring back people unless they were gommaged. If they were killed. No, because that is something they talked about, didn't they? That's what they said. Because Ciel or Lune said, you can bring back all the members of the expedition that were killed. And she said, I can't do that because of Renoir. Right, okay, so she actually could. Yeah, she doesn't have enough chroma. Yeah. Chroma is the mana. Yeah, you're right. It's this game's version of mana or the force or whatever you want to put on it. But yeah, you're right. She doesn't have the chroma that she needs, and she can't use the chroma of the other dead expeditioners because they're past their expiration date or something like that. Yeah, Renoir is monopolizing the chroma necessary for it. Yeah, right. Return to Lumiere and defeat Renoir.
Nice hair.
Oh yeah, that.
Still would have been funny if I'd actually put her back in her original outfit and they said this line.
I can't believe there's another world out there. A world I'll never get to see.
I'm sorry. I didn't. My memories. I would have told you if I'd known.
Don't apologize. You were trapped too. You lived among us. You're one of us. Even if you're also one of them.
It's so weird. I have memories of 2 childhoods, 2 homes, 2 Lumiere.
You're not an orphan anymore. You just found your family. Don't you want to be with them?
I love my family, but they're all gone. In one way or another. And you're
Yeah,
my
she did say
family
that.
too. So Gustav and Emma.
Emma. That's his sister's name. I could not remember Gustav's sister's name to save my ass.
And I didn't see it at the time. But all the families who took turns taking care of me.
Maya, this is a lot to take in. Yeah. But for the first time in a long time, I have hope.
Create the greatest expedition in history. All right. Much of the music in this game that had lyrics was, I'm pretty sure, was French, because a lot of it I just did not understand the words at all. Okay, so she's absorbing the chroma out of all the dead expeditioners. Okay. Guess we'll find out what those other ways are now. Audio still good, Darth? Because, just checking. Getting a little bit of a spike in my waveform. I want to make sure. Audio still good? Okay, good. Thank you. Problem with her having silver hair is it gets dirty, so now she looks like she's got dark hair. She needs to wash it. She created her own army. She created her own army of the expeditioners. SKA ability unlocked. Flight. Expedition 33 final objective. Head back to Lumiere and expel Benoit from the canvas. There it is. Deals high single target lightning damage, 8 hits. It does increase damage to marked targets. Doesn't remove mark. Wow. Okay. High single target lightning damage. How many? Oh God, it's 8 AP though. Ooh, 8 AP. I think I'm going to replace Sword Ballet.
head to Lumia.
How high can we go? Oh, there's how high we can go. So, yeah, it's kind of a funny takeoff, wasn't it? All right, that was pretty funny. All the way up. Highest high dive in the world. Spoosh. Try to get on the ground. Okay, let me get over the ground. Let me make sure. Okay. We literally now have an airship. Are we gonna like face plant or butt flop? Whee! Oh, that was kind of anticlimactic. Oh shit. Hi guys. Fuck it. Let's see what this is gonna do to me. This will either go really well or really poorly. I'm banking on really poorly. Agile. Noir. Huh. Well, it certainly dealt a lot of damage. Oh, that was a chroma attack. God damn it.
The dance begins.
Yeah. I'm a little screwed on this deal. Well, let's see what Gustav's homage does. This guy's a little handsy, gotta say. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. These guys whip my ass hard enough. I'm good.
Once we're ready, we can head to Lumia.
We're going to do exactly that because, yeah, no. No. That was bad. That was bad. No, we can't land on the wrecked Eiffel Tower. All right, here we go. Many areas are only accessible by flying, huh? Now this looks like a final dungeon.
Wait for us here. It's dangerous for you near Papa. We'll have to move fast. I can't maintain them for very long.
Any part of this game just became Dynasty Warriors.
Tomorrow comes.
Charge! Let me go pee in. Here we go.
Howdy y'all, my name is Richard Dickerson, but you can call me Dick. That's right, I'm Dick Dickerson, and I'd like to ask you something. Have you ever wondered how to cross the largest oceans but don't have a boat? Ever wondered how to climb the highest mountains but don't have any climbing gear? Well, want to know more? Here at Big Dick's Chocobo Ranch, you can get yourself one of my fancy chocobos that can make those massive oceans seem like puddles and make those towering mountains feel like tiny dirt piles. We have the widest selection of the cutest chocobos this side of Midgard. From the slick feathered strider to the fluffy darter to the established and mature look of the swift runner, you're sure to find a chocobo type that's right for you. Don't want a chocobo that looks like the rest? For a small additional fee, we can color your chocobo's feathers to any color you like. With our patented permadye technology, your chocobo can be virtually any color you wish and remain that way for the lifespan of the chocobo. Our permadye technology is completely safe for you, your family, and the chocobo. We also have a wide selection of accessories for you to choose from. From tiny trinkets like medals to full body armor, you can accessorize your chocobo to your heart's desire. So stop by Big Dick Chocobo Ranch to speak to one of our Chocobo Masters about your Chocobo today. Or you can give us a call to set up an appointment or check out our website at bigdickranch.nut. That's right, bigdickranch.nut. I'm Dick Dickerson. I'll see you down the road.
All right. Okay. Here we go. Change! The fuck? Took 2 steps and everything changed. This became a literal war zone, didn't it?
These expeditioners are glorious wreakers of havoc.
Nice, the music maintains going into the battle.
Let's spill some ink.
11,340. We broke the damage limit. Blight is a status effect that reduces the max health of the character. It is possible to be affected by multiple instances of Blight. Each instance reduces max health by 10%. Okay. Man, I can't wait to learn Painted Power on everybody. Be able to break damage limit with every character. Deals high light damage to all enemies, 2 hits, applies 4 burn on hit per hit, applies 2 more burn with Agile Mask. No, I think I'm okay. High light damage to all enemies. Deals extreme fire damage to all enemies. Applies 3 burn. Ooh. Ooh. They're giving me good pick notes again. Now I gotta change my shit around. Immediately play when falling below 30% health once per battle. I mean. Let's switch that for revive with 100% health once per battle for the auto revive. %, defenseless. Plus 1 AP on turn start. On turn start, as opposed to battle start. Yeah. Give me that one. How much does that cost? Energizing turn is 20 points. Second chance is 40. Ew. Ouch. Oh, jeez. Apply 3 burn to all enemies on death. I think I'm okay with that. We have a different wardrobe for him? Oh yeah, the new hair. Looks like he has such a skinny face now, though. He's got 12 points. At death's door, healing parry, and dodge her just because I can. She's got 5 points. Critical burn, critical moment, 50% increased critical chance to health below 30. Let's do that. Nope. 6 points give you protecting death. You have 14. Take immaculate. 30% increase in damage till the hit is received. Healing parry would be better. Protecting death. That's all we can do. Let's give Mael the painter skill. Comment your ears right away. Let's give Mael the painter skill. She'll take the most of it until it's mastered. Yeah. And once it's mastered, then she can just put it on there for permanent. We can actually see a battle happen. Motherfucker, I was looking at something, you prick. They were actually having a turn-based battle up on top of that pillar. That's funny. Before I got interrupted by this asshole. Counter! Counter! Max damage! They didn't pull the right trigger. They jumped. They didn't pull the right trigger to counter. I'm judging other people's the other commissioners' fighting styles. Caster, I don't have. Well, I can do this.
Take your shot. Here's your card. Yeah.
It's locked on you.
All right, you got me on that one. Good job. Good. Ooh, what's this goodie over here?
Useful?
Not really, considering everybody's equipment's already above level 19, or at level 19. I guess it really makes a ton of sense that we start the game in Illumina and we finish it in Illumina. Assuming this is the end, which it definitely feels like an in-game dungeon now.
Your time to shine.
That's better. Cut her in flames.
Your turn to shine.
Shadow counter! 22,000 damage!
That's better.
Useful?
Yeah. Precision. Okay.
Careful now.
Your turn to dance.
Okay.
Okay, still screw that one up.
Invigorating.
killed on counter. Highest damage 22,968. Lumen alert, painted power. What can I get rid of that will give me 3 points? Marking shots. Powerful revive. Marking shots. Yeah, marking shots not that critical. Definitely. All right. Painted power. Damage can exceed 99.99. Yes, please. Thank you. You have 2 points, so we can take away a 3rd point. So marking shots and damage increase, or damage break damage limit. You have 1 point, so we can get rid of let's see. Marking shots. And augmented first strike, I guess. Give her painted power. Give her burning shots and a doger. She can only remove 1 point, so remove breaking shots and give her painted power. Now everybody can break the damage limit, and I am happy with that. The game doesn't want me to break the damage limit on every character, so the game crashed. Whoops. Well, that happened. Okay, so it kept all my settings. Cool. All right. Weird. It just spontaneously broke the game. All right, that happened. I could go that way. Or I could go that way. Probably toward the red is like my objective, so let's go the other way to explore. Give 2 AP on applying powerful. Interesting place to start, or interesting place to find, considering this is where the game literally begins. Rest point. I think the only skill that she got that was new, just that one. Only one level? Okay. Agility. Alright, here we go. That was bright. No, we're fighting expeditionists. Wait, the 32s? Is that what she said? So it's the expedition that would have come after us.
Your turn to shine. Good.
Caster. I had a poor job parrying there. Ah, we're picking a jump skill. Yeah, bring in that guitar riff. Damn, rip on that guitar, dude. Damn. Wow, one hit, 21,000 damage. New weapon for CL. Not better. I'm gonna leave her hair on, but I think I'm gonna change her her outfit. I'm gonna go back to Obscur. I just like that outfit better. How do I get up there? I do some friggin' platforming. No! Damn it. I know this item is going to be an absolute piece of crap, but I want to get it anyway. It's 100. Wow, only 125 chroma? Wow. What a cheap piece of shit. Balanced mask, okay.
Your turn to shine. On guard. On fire. Ready to power.
Bad job of dodging both of those. Dead. What's this goodie? Nice. Oh, not really that goodie.
Your father. He's in the tower.
Yes. My own.
I feel like we're not going to get any of the items that we need to increase our weapons past 19 until New Game Plus. Because we have not done that yet. We haven't got any of the really good stuff yet. Or the items that we need to go beyond 19. Isn't it beautiful here? Her paintings are always astonishing. Yet I wish she would understand. Understand what? Just what it means for me to paint. What do you mean? Okay.
Interesting.
Not really, Looney.
Well, that will help.
Not really, Looney. Well, actually, yeah, that's the color Luminate actually will. Damn. There's shit getting wrecked all over the place. Wow. Great job of not blocking those.
Careful now.
It's dead. It's dead now.
I'm waiting.
Nice. Did I make a loop here? Yeah, because there's the thing right there. Okay. That's different. It looks like a Gestrel, but fucked up.
I see you.
Time to lead.
There we go. That's efficient. No damage.
Nice.
Snuck up on it. They didn't see us coming. Chromatic. Oh no, it's a chromatic. Oh no.
Look out!
Jesus, you attacking now? Holy crap. Give me that virtuous stance.
Careful now.
Oh, followed up by a chromatic attack. Wow. Okay, not doing a lot of damage there. Yeah, he's dead, damn it. Looks like a creature out of Dead Space, really.
You can't escape.
Shadow counter. Nice.
Here we go.
Ready to parry. Finesse and grace.
Burning, giving swift stride, virtuous stance.
Take your shot.
Fuck. Somehow, his attacks are easily timed, but somehow I'm still missing them horribly.
Okay. Ready to go.
Saved me.
Holding back.
Get up.
No AP except on this skill. That's fine. No, we're not dead yet. Although, pretty close. Damn it.
Spill some ink.
I feel like that's a weak spot. Even though it's not really seeming to do anything. Oh, it did something that time.
You can't escape.
Now the fun begins.
Yeah, now we're dealing damage.
Your turn to dance.
On guard.
I'm back.
How about...
Here's your card.
Here's your card.
Mael.
Fuck.
Violence, yes. Up we go now.
Oh my god. I'm dodging the second hit too quickly. I'm out of revive tents. Damn it. He's still burning. I'm not in the stance. Let's change that. Now we're in virtuous. Shadow counter. But my main attacker is dead. Damn it. Well, that is inconvenient as fuck. Let's see. Well, we can do this to heal. I didn't see what that was. Oh my god, it's like it's not reading my blocks or my parries. I'm hitting him at the right time, I have to be. As I'm able to dodge just fine.
Ready to evade.
I'm so glad these guys are slow. Fuck. It was better just dodge, apparently. Apparently. Also, hi, Zeus, welcome in. Damn it.
A storm is coming.
You are burning, give me thermal transfer. Doing good. Doing good. Enjoying the absolute hell of this game. Have you beaten this yet? Applies regen upon consuming 3 of those. Not yet. Well, I am in the end game, so if you don't want spoilers, I understand. Okay, I don't need to heal, actually. He's still burning. Yeah, I am loving it, too. I am just, it's unbelievably good. The story is phenomenal. The combat is just so fun. Man, I wish I had 7 AP for Lightning Dance. First Axion? Okay, gotcha. Which one are you doing first?
Just try it.
His little ball thing didn't come back. The hardest one, apparently? Well, that's a matter of opinion. Depends on which one. Cyrene? Okay, got it. That was the second one I did. I did it in the opposite order. Professor, if you start having an urge to paint, maybe it's time to stop the game. That would apply specifically to this one, but you make a good point. I may be screwed on this one. I've only got Verso left. Maybe those OPs had a nerfer? Yeah, definitely. But I mean, even with the nerf, I still think I'm doing a lot more damage with her than anybody else. I think I just built her so well. Yeah, I'm screwed here. This guy's tough. This guy's tough, but he's optional. Her Swift Strike into Virtuous Stance, then use Pierce, you get next damage unit every time. Yeah. Yeah. That is exactly what I do. I burn them with her first fire skill, or actually now it's her second fire skill, then follow up into Swift Strike, into Virtuous Stance, and then use, what is this skill called? Fleur Fury, which is devastating. Devastating as fuck. It makes sense she's up with what we know now. True. True. We won't spoil that part of it for Zeus since he hasn't gotten this far yet.
What have we here?
I wonder if I should try this guy again. What's my health at? Do I need to heal? Yeah, a little bit. I don't have to fight this guy, but I feel I can do it.
Ready to go.
All right, let's start with the burn.
On me.
Shadow counter. Probably make her. I know. I know. Just go whack it. Doink. I played with these. If you dodge the longer combos and parry the shorter ones, it's more effective for surviving. Yeah, I'm seeing, especially with this guy, his multi-poke attack is super quick, so it's much faster than a parry can recover from, as the recovery is so slow. So yeah, I'm gonna just dodge all of his poke attacks. Focused Foretell. Yeah, or I could intervention to Mael to give her... Yeah, let's do that.
Your turn to shine.
Give her Swift Stride into Virtuous Stance.
Look out!
That's cute. He healed for 27,000 damage. That's cute.
It's locked on you.
Okay, that time I pushed dodge and he did not give it to me.
Here's your card.
Finesse and grace.
Should I Flurry Fury or use Gradient? Yeah, just do it.
Energized.
This game likes to eat inputs. Yeah, there's sometimes I just feel like maybe like some attacks the game like sort of scams you out of your button presses. Because there's a few times it's like, okay, I pushed the button at the exact same time during that same move last turn and I got the parry, but this time I didn't. Burning, Virtuous Stance. Give me Flurry Fury, you don't have enough AP. Bump. Okay. Medium void damage then. Shit, 37,000 damage. Yeah, fuck your 27,000 healing I just did, or you just did. I just dealt 37,000 damage to you, asshole. You have 3 AP, Chevalier Piercing. We're not on the Agile Mask, but that's okay. Push up, pointy, 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 poink. Right in the dick. You are not in... You don't have enough AP. Ugh. Well, we can do this, though. We'll take 50% extra damage. Now we're in virtuous stance. I got half of mine to just, like, drop that Clear Fury skill, because the one void damage, that one medium void damage I'm doing, it's doing a crap ton more. So much more damage. Of course, it also costs a lot of AP to pull off, too. Already in Almighty Mask. Deals double damage if the target is stunned, which he is not. He is defenseless, though. Wow. Wow. 2 hits for 34,000 damage each. Fuck. Holy jumping shitballs, man. Yeah, I need to give her the AP 10s. You're right. Yeah, he's going to heal for 27,000. Did he get his ball back? Not yet. Okay. I could also use... intervention requires 5. Bad Omen, Focus Foretell. It's already focused, foretold. I could boost the number of foretells. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, let's give a little more foretell on you. Auto revive is on Monaco, but he hasn't died in this battle yet.
Okay.
Yeah, suck my dick. Put that ball down. Whack, whack. I don't want to use her. I don't want to use her. Pincer's Flurry requires 4. Switch Stride gives me 3. It already has triggered. It already has triggered. It only works once per battle, but it has already triggered once. The first fight I did against this guy, Minoko died and then immediately was brought back. But then he died after that and didn't get brought back. So it only works once per battle, which I think it told you that anyway. He is burning, so I could put her in virtuous stance. Yeah, I'm good with that. Yeah, it's a Picto. It's a Picto, so it's a permanent thing. Once it's learned, I can put it on everybody, which I think I already have learned. I just haven't put it on everybody because it's like expensive as hell. I think it's like 30 Lumina to apply it. Auto revive is stupid expensive. See, that one is kind of a screwy one because if you jump to counterattack, you're not in position to use the shadow counter. You can't use the chroma counter. All right, she's got 1 shot. All right, just give AP to her.
Time
Oh, she's exhausted, so that didn't do any good. Well, that's a screw job. That was a dumb move. She has 3 AP, so she can pull off Swift Stride, I suppose. Oh, damn, 11,000 damage still. Two AP. God damn, why are you having such a hard time getting AP, Minoko? Radiant attack. Not enough for that. She's not fatigued. She's not exhausted anymore. So I can do this now. Don't want to take enough AP for the big hit. Yeah. And I think I have double attack on everybody, so she would get 2 AP out of it anyway. She has 2 AP. She can do another focused foretell to boost the number of cards. And he hasn't put his ball back up yet.
I'm waiting. Finesse and grace.
All right, 4 AP. Fencer's Flurry. You are not in a stance, though. Poop. Poop, I say. Poop. Oh, man, that is a huge difference.
Ready to carry.
What a challenge.
Chevalier Piercing. Who gets the turn? Okay, Sayel gets a turn, so we're gonna go break that ball. Takes 5 hits. So she can one-shot and put it down.
Careful now.
Offensive stance. I really need you to be in virtuous stance, though. It's not burning, so we can change that. And it's a weakness. Do you have any fire skills on you? You don't. Be nice now that I know. Now that I remember that he's weak to fire. He's almost dead. There we go. There we go. 137,000 experience. Holy shit. Augmented counter 3. 75% increased counterattack damage. Wow. I'm putting that damn thing on. Okay, so who do I want to put it on? Augmented counter. What's its stats? Defense of 432. And only 7 Lumina to equip it. Burning Death. Yeah, second chance. Revive with 100% health once per battle. 40 Lumina to equip. Look that, man. It's really good. I mean, obviously, it's a self-revive. It's an auto self-revive. but fuck, that ain't expensive. Thank you for the GGs, by the way. How much, wait, how much did that augmented counter cost? Oh, I already said it was 7, right? Yeah, that's not very much. Augmented counter will be very good once I equip it. Okay. We came from over there. Yahoo! So, Zeus, of what you've played so far, would you say this game is 2025 Game of the Year material? In your professional video gaming streamer opinion. Also, Darth, while you're here, if you are still here, would you drop a shout out for Zeus?
The Opera House.
Drink.
Good stuff.
Thank you, Darth. Oh, no goodie down here? There should be a goodie over here. Oh, wait, what? Lumiere has suffered much damage. There's something in the water. It's a expedition trophy or journal. SKA, go swimming. What the fuck, dude? Journal of Expedition 60. A legendary expedition known for its unorthodox tactics.
William, Expedition 60. They mocked us when we said the human body is the strongest of them all. We trained relentlessly, and now our bodies have achieved the pinnacle of human performance, with which we are able to crush our enemies. We are so much more agile and aerodynamic without the heavy uniforms constraining our glorious muscles. With Leslie's unstoppable training regime, we are impervious. That's how we were able to charge through that ghostly Gamage barrier and reach the Paintress. But it seems we've been wrong about what she is. The Paintress is just as trapped as we. The real terror lies beneath the monolith. The rest of Expedition 60 marched on to confront him, while I was tasked to warn Lumiere. But it seems I might have run out of time. One last swim separates me from Lumiere, but even with my mighty muscles, I don't know if I can outswim the Gamage. So here I write my final message. Bare naked muscles will save the world. And don't waste time on the Paintress. Aim for the bottom of the monolith.
Fascinating. Fascinating. A little late to the story, but fascinating. Just pure, naked muscle strength will defeat the Paintress. We're gonna run up there bare naked and just beat her to death with our massive, thick, girthy dicks. That story was so full of cock. They dicked around too much. In the end, they didn't come very far. Okay, I'm done. Dick around and find out, yeah. Oh, fuck, I just realized. Verso likes to use the piano, and we saw the scene in the monochrome area where she was teaching a boy to use the piano. That was Verso. I just now put those two together. How are these two still so slow? Trying to get these, right? Yeah, I think so. Painted Verso told Mael he likes to play piano songs. Yeah. After that cutscene, there was a scene where she sat next to Verso while he played the piano. I just now put those together. I didn't realize that Verso was the one on the piano. Low dark damage to all enemies, 3 hits. Medium single target, 1 hit. High single target, 1 hit. But also requires 1 less AP. It also applies Foretell instead of consumes it. Yeah, I think I want that. Deals low dark damage to all enemies, 3 hits. Medium single target physical damage, 2 hits. Target ally deals double damage for 1 turn. Targeted ally deals double damage for 1 turn. Put that shit on Mael with her in virtuous stance. You think she fucks shit up now?
Great.
Yahoo! Yahoo!
Nevrons from the Axon Islands. What are they doing here?
Like Axon's their Papa's creations, not Claire's.
Clair? Clair's creations? Okay. Doopy-doo. Rain of... no. Medium void damage, all enemies. Damn, man, you really need a multi-target attack. Why do you have to have an eye on your back? It's creepy as shit, man. Oh, god damn. 25,000 damage. Aww.
Take your shot.
Energized.
Chevalier piercing, yes. Please do. Get through those shields. Damn, could you attack enough times?
That's better.
Comet's leaning on everything possible to make it such a pain in the ass today. Because he knows it's his birthday and I'm gonna spoil his ass. Okay. Breaking rules. Break those shields. Is that eye a weak spot by chance? I guess so. Well, he's burning now.
Your turn to shine.
Blades sharp.
Swift stride. Get that virtuous stance.
Mael.
It's dead. It's dead, Monaco. Fencer's Fury. 20,000 damage.
Here we go.
God, that thing moves so weirdly. And dead. That's weapon for him, right? Okay. Still not better than what he's got. Everybody's on their best stuff. Boop. Comment is in the way of the chat, so if it seems like I'm ignoring your messages, I promise I'm not. I just can't see the chat right now because of a flame-furred ball of fury. I tried to bitch a little. Crap, I forgot that was a floater. I can dodge shit.
Let's start.
Nope, he's dead. Fuck that all up. Winoko is resurrected. Let's do a heal. Got to put her in virtuous stance first.
Ready to parry.
That's all right.
Boink. Whack, whack, thwack, whack, whack and thwack, whack and whack.
Look out!
That didn't work. There we go, that's better. Counter dead. Where is the nearest save point? It recovers 5% health on hitting a stun target. Stun doesn't really happen very often for me. Mostly because I go for the damage over the stun state. How far back was that save point? Oh yeah, it was back here in the room with the piano. Yeah, Barrier Breaker's already 19. So we can upgrade his weapon. So we got a little bit more upgrades. Alright, you guys. I'm coming for you. I'm going to beat your asses. This 16-year-old girl is going to stomp you with her probably size 4 shoe.
Your time to shine.
That's better.
Time to bleed.
Damn, 25,000 damage.
Okay.
Careful now.
Energized. Energized.
Took care of that. This guy's resistant to dark. Got it. Makes sense. Which means... Wait, void? Void is different from dark damage, right? Yeah, it'd have to be. Yeah, it is different. Okay.
Here's your card.
I am refreshed. Why, yes, I'd love a dance. Refreshed.
Screw it.
Cut through the flame.
Lightning damage. Damn, what hit? Whack. Dead. We hurt a little bit. Oh, we're out of elixirs though. I didn't whoops. I didn't rest at the save point.
Perfect.
Oh, Picto's already owned healing. It just turned into chroma. Wow. I already owned that the Picto. It just turned into a chroma.
Mayo.
Let's go.
Almost there, huh? Well, one more fight first. Caster. Whoa. I haven't seen that in me before. What is it? It's a dude with a giant hammer, a giant nail, and I don't know what the hell that face is. It kind of looks like something out of Hollow Knight or something.
It likes you.
Always too early.
Getting spicy.
On guard.
Ready.
Give you intervention.
Turn to shine.
And then she. gets to Fencer's Flurry the crap out of everybody.
Feel better.
Counter. 51,000 damage. Wow.
Getting spicy.
Nice.
Good stuff.
Augmented counter number 3. Wow, okay. So let's see what that Monoko's new skill is. It's Orphilian Cheers. Applies powerful to 1 to 3 enemies. Okay, yeah, I don't care about that. Four AP, medium single target physical damage, 2 hits. Second hit applies mark. Okay. It was the one that I just got. It was a level 3 one. It was augmented counter. Yeah, 7 points. Okay. We don't need dodger. Don't need burning shots. I wonder if that stacks with augmented counter 1. So would that actually increase the counter damage to 100%? I wonder. Powerful revive is not really that critical. Immediately play when falling below 30% health, 1 per battle. It's pretty good. Let's put on augmented counter 3. Really do wonder if that's if that stacks. Turn off dodger. Turn off SOS power. Augmented counter 3. Critical burn. Dodger and boom. Dodger. SOS power. And augmented counter. Dodger. Critical moment. It's not really that critical. Ironically. Oh, she doesn't need it because she's already got it. She has the thing equipped, right? Okay. So there's a safe point ahead because I need to heal. An advantage. Is it? Is it? Actually, that kind of is. That's actually a good item. Shit. Hold on. Notice that on the status said equipment screen characters look bruised and dirty if they're wounded. Yeah. It also applies to the field too. So you see here how Mael is all bloody and stuff. She's only got like 967 HP. Yeah. And if I could use a healing chroma here, it would all disappear. All the blood would disappear. So yeah, they do that. It's an interesting touch. Maybe I should continue. Maybe I should continue. Continue what? Forever. Forever. Oh, those were useful. If I could destroy this tree, there's probably something behind there that's worthwhile. But alas, I cannot. I haven't found the little guys to do that. Whee! Color chroma? Nope, isn't it blonde? It's a weapon upgrade.
Interesting.
Oh, please give me a save point. After all the mess that's happening, I was the only one curious enough to make the journey here. But this place is sad. Couple of new weapons for Mael and Lune. Let's see what the merchant has for sale. What the merchant has to after we fight him. Ooh, she needs healing. Fuck. Shit. Oh well. I'll do it. She can do it. She can handle it. If I gotta throw out a healing item, I will. You are not burning anymore. Damn it. I keep forgetting about that second swing. Counter. Just in time for me to kill this guy. We have been raided, ladies and gentlemen. A raid has entered the Starship Dragon. Welcome aboard, everybody. I am Commander Krim. Thank you so much, Red, for the raid of 6. Welcome, Raiders. Nice to meet you all. I am Commander Krim. Well, let me start by saying, if you need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. Let me turn this down just a bit. It's a little loud. Welcome aboard, Raiders. If you need, like I said, if you need to raid and run, I totally understand. But if you do want to hang out, I'll allow me to introduce myself. I am Commander Krim. You probably already know that because Red probably told you before he set the raid over here. But to tell you a little bit more about what we do here aboard the Starship Dragon, my second in command will tell you all about it.
Hi everyone, I'm Comet, the flame-furred ball of fury and first officer of the Starship Dragon. I'm here to welcome you aboard and take you on a tour of our ship. The shipmaster is, of course, Commander Krim, variety streamer, amateur voice actor, and indie game developer. We have a wide variety of content on the channel, such as wholesome, family-friendly commentary.
Sorry, take all my balls. Take all my balls!
And we don't have a frying pan or any condiments!
I have plenty of condoms. Sometimes I enjoy shoving a pineapple up my ass.
Pro-level gaming skills.
Fuck me.
Unmatched bravery and extreme danger.
Behind you is... Monster! Oh! Oh, motherfuckers!
Calm, smooth musical moments.
Times like these, I wish I had me an Alienware computer. So it would load this shit much faster, much faster. You know I'm gonna bend your ass over and fuck it, and I'm gonna feel good when I do it. Oh yeah, I'm about to finish and blow my load. Hey, Michaelonia!
Video game lessons from the professor.
Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock.
Words from our sponsors.
I'm Nina Littlewood, presenting Bitch Be Gone.
Howdy, y'all. My name is Richard Dickerson, but you can call me Dick. That's right, I'm Dick Dickerson, presenting Big Dick's Penis Pillow.
There's even times when I get involved in the action. Go away, you little blue fucker! Fucking hell! They blew my pussy apart! If this sounds like something you want to see more of, then hit that follow button and make sure that bell icon is on so you can get notifications when the Starship Dragon begins broadcasting. You can also check us out on YouTube with the exclamation YouTube command in chat. I'm Comet, the flame-furred ball of fury, and once again, welcome aboard.
Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock. Lesson number 1. Every game must start, and to do that, you must press the start button. While this button may vary across games, there is always a start button.
Thank you once again, Red, for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Hope your stream your raid went well. Your stream went well. Hope your stream went well. And thank you once again. So yeah, we're playing Clair Obscur Expedition 33, probably one of the most popular RPGs right now. We're at the end game, so if you're playing this game yourself, I understand if you want to avoid spoilers and whatnot. So otherwise, I'm gonna screw with my chair here, and we're gonna move on. While I screw with my mic stand a bit. Okay, I got it. It's all good. Hold on. Okay, got it. Sometimes you gotta, adjust the black phallus in your face. Thanks for the distraction. Now let me sell you the real goods. 25% increased damage on full health. I see its upside, but it's very circumstantial, and not very often do I get to have that. It doesn't take much to lose that buff, so I don't think I'm going to spend the money on it. Let's see. I don't have enough money to get all of these weapons, but that might be better than what Mael has right now. Possibly. I wish I could compare it. Unfortunately, I can't compare my equipment. Apply 5/4 till enemies that break shields. You know, also I want to buy Pillars of Lumina. These things are really good. Alright, let's see if that weapon that I got is any good. It's not. Even if we leveled it up, probably not. Okay. We'll just mosey on then. Really want a save point though. I didn't heal at the last one.
Somewhere past the gardens.
There's one. Rest. Do that first. Upgrade weapons. We need grandiose chroma catalysts to upgrade our weapons after level 19. And I have not seen one of those yet. Alright, let's see what we just did with those Luminas. We've got 6 points to play with. We can put on what? Burning Death, probably. Shortcut, probably pretty good. Dodger, just because we got the space for it. Shortcut. Dodger, breaking shot just because we got the room. Shortcut and Dodger. Nothing else that costs 1 point for her. Okay. Alright. Well, let's keep going. Lumiere's Gardens. Alright, here we go.
Nice.
Creepy. Creepy as fuck.
I can't sustain the expedition as much longer.
Ned, we need to defeat them fast.
Ooh, a goodie. Recoat. Making sure I get every possible thing I can find. And then I probably missed a whole lot of stuff back in the open world earlier. You tried to surprise me. I expected it, though. Can't trick me very much. That was a chromatic attack. Okay. Enemy is not burning. Let's change that. We'll make it you because you're almost, the other one's almost dead. Pokey, pokey, stabby, stabbies.
On me.
You can give your turn to Mael, please. Thank you.
Time to shine.
Mighty strike. Damn. One mighty strike was all it needed, and he's dead. Oh, hi.
Finesse and grace.
What happened to the music?
Ready to go. I'm waiting.
It's locked on you.
The music's just gone. Weird.
Finesse and grace. Let's cut through the flames.
Your fate is sealed. My
Pokey, pokey, stabby, stabby, pokey, pokey, stab.
Careful now.
Kill counter. Okay. Well, I want to get my music back, so I'm going to go back to the save point, restart the game. So weird. Never actually encountered that bug before. I don't think it's like by design, because we had music for a little while we were here. There's the save point. All right. Give me a second here. Let's try that again. Yeah, we got music now. It's a little quieter, but it's there. There it is. Okay. Dark. We know that. Give her another turn. Now that they're weakened.
Let's dance. Let's dance. Guard up.
Counter. Almost killed him. One more time. Give all the power to the little girl who will destroy the world.
It likes you.
Forgot that's a 4-move attack. Silly me.
Your turn to dance.
That's better.
Oh, he came back. Seal that fate.
It's sealed.
And they died from burn. Color of Lumina. How are we doing on health? Ew. Have to use the chroma elixir here before you go to that third fight. Music's gone again. What the heck? How weird.
Blade cut through the flame.
Your time to shine.
Ready to go. Flames. Brave.
Oh, wow.
Your turn to dance.
Well, we still good here. No frames. Everything's live. Okay. I had a power blink, so I was make sure that it didn't kill everything.
Here's your card.
Here's your card.
Ready to parry.
Counter. Whoa! Whoa!
It likes you.
Did you see that? The counter did 124,000 damage. Wow. Holy shit. I think that kind of proves that augmented counter 1 and 3 do stack. Oh my god. Granted, a lot of that was because they were under weakness and she was in virtuous stance. But, damn. 124k. And she was nerfed. Yeah, okay.
Your father's been extra inspired.
A most enticing challenge.
It looks like a horse with people for a head. That's exactly what it is. It doesn't look like that. It's because it is that. Creation. Target marked. They are not in defenseless, unfortunately. Still good damage, though. And remember that I can't heal here. Increase damage to marked targets. Damn, nobody's marked. Yikes. Yikes. Yikes again. I was too early. Did you lose your... Oh, no, you kept your inverted status. Oh, wow. So, even upon resurrection, you keep your status. That kinda sucks. Kinda? Like, really? Okay, well, let's see. Yeah, flame did 13,000 damage. Oh, you attack enough times? At least he's just the boss that's left. Rises into the air. Oh, what the hell?
Let's cover path.
I'll do it.
Okay. She has no AP. Great. Well, might as well use this skill.
Luna, be careful.
Ready to evade. Better. Ready to evade.
Damn. Nearly had them all.
Our chance.
Missed the one. Stormcaller. Let's see. Market. Counter. Nice. Good damage. Wait, what? How am I... What? I'm not trying to heal, but why am I taking damage for shooting those things? Okay, I want to stop doing that. I'm a little confused. Nice. I don't get it. How am I being damaged by... I don't get it. How am I getting damaged from my my gun attacks? I don't get that at all. Missed. Oh, that was a jump. Okay. Okay. Pop the back. Ah, twist. Alright. Gamer mode activated, chat. Gamer mode activated.
Your father's been extra inspired.
The most enticing challenge.
I couldn't trigger the first strike. Make him defenseless. Being unable to heal is annoying. Damn it, too early. Okay. I parried too early on all three of those like a moron.
Today.
We go. That enemy's dead too. Agile mask. Okay. Which will do additional damage over here. You're already in virtuous stance. Yeah, there's flurry. Okay. Nice shadow counter. Balanced mask. Damn it. Threw me off on those last two. Not burning, let's change that. Or do we want to... Gustav's homage is not marked. If he was marked, I would do it. That's good damage. We get another turn. Let's get her into virtuous stance. Heavy mask. Obscure sword, alright. Pretty good, pretty good. Got the counter. 25,000 damage counter. Alright, we gotta, damn it. Oh, crap. I need to break those shields, but it's gonna lose my virtuous stance. I gotta set all up again. Luckily, he's still burning, so maybe it won't take too much away. Got the shadow counter. 26k. Caster. No, that would be a bad idea to use Pellerin heal right now. Marked target. Damn. Well, he's almost dead. Already burning. Let's use thermal transfer. There we go. Nice. Faster than strong. Always play twice in a row, but deal 50% less damage. Play twice in a row, but deal 50% less damage. See, that seems like a pointless thing, because if you are attacking for, let's just use straight numbers. If you're attacking for 1,000 damage in one turn, but you play twice in a row and you deal 50% less damage, you're dealing 500 damage on each attack, so you're still dealing 1,000 damage. It's literally pointless. I mean, it has its usefulness. You know, if you need 2 heals, you can heal twice. So that's, you know, there is that, but I don't think the and I assume that the 50% was not applied to healing either. I may be wrong on that one. I just don't think it's worth it. All right, rest, upgrades. Learn skills. 6 points. High single target earth and break damage. Oh wow. So we have the same thing but for earth damage here as her lightning ability. Don't hate it. Okay. Alright, so she's got low fire damage. Lightning dance, which is good. We have other ways to heal, so I think I'm going to replace it with that. It's also very expensive at 7 AP, but 4 points, can't really do anything with him. She's got 7. Extreme single target void damage 1 hit. Removes self shields and applies self defense. No. Deals very high void damage to all enemies 4 hits, 7 AP. Also gives 35% of a gradient charge. That's actually really good, but 7 AP is kind of a lot. High single target damage weapon element, increased damage to marked targets, and virtuous dance costs 4 AP. I'm gonna give that a try. What would I want to put in its place? Or what do I want to replace it with? Single target, 1 deals high single target damage, single target physical damage, 3 hits. 1 less AP, but Virtuous Dance costs 4 AP. Yeah, I'll give that a try. Not entirely convinced on it, though. Not entirely convinced. For AP, or 4 points. Nothing I really want to get right now. Can't do any weapon upgrades. Can't upgrade to expedition resources, really. 1 point's not going to do much. Alright. Let's continue. Wait, did creation respawn? What? It's a boss. Why did it respawn? Why did creation respawn? Well, that ain't very fair. I think I could go around them, though, if I wanted to. Probably should have.
Let's spill some ink.
Your turn to dance.
Oh yeah, I forgot that he does this inverted.
It likes you.
Well, I should have skipped this fight because of the inverted crap. Balanced mask. Damn, weren't kidding about increased damage. Give the turn back to her, sure.
Your turn to shine.
Let's see just how much damage we're going to deal. 34,000, not bad. Wasn't even defenseless, I don't think. Okay.
I'm waiting. Swiftly now.
Heavy. Let's see. Increased damage to marked targets. I would call that increased damage, for sure.
Look out.
Alright. Let's gradient attack. Yeah. Nice. Let's mark it. You've been mocked. We can't heal because we're all inverted. So, mark him again. You're dead, doesn't matter. Jesus Christ. Does have a second chance though, so she'll get back up in a moment. Okay. You are marked and you are burning. We are not in virtuous stance. We do have 7 AP though for additional damage. I really want the virtuous stance though. I could probably mark him again if Minoko has enough AP to use that skill.
What lovely feet.
Which he does. Marked him, nice. All right, he's marked. Oh, he's also shielded. It's gonna cancel it out. You son of a bitch. Ah. Ah. Yeah, go. Lick it. Ah. I said liggin. Nothing else. Doesn't remove mark. 8 hits. That'll remove the shield. Man, if that had hit, if that had hit with virtuous stance and never mind, and no shields, probably would have killed. There we go. What's the new skill that Minoko learned? Creation Void. Deals extreme void damage to random targets 3 hits. More damage if the same target is hit multiple times. 9 AP. 9 AP. No. I think it's decent sounding, but no, I don't think I want it. Oh, there was a freaking checkpoint up here I could have used.
Pa's over there. And the chroma we need to bring back Lumiere.
Even I can sense him. We'd better make sure we're ready.
Rest. Can't do any upgrading, I'm pretty sure. He is here, doing what needs to be done. What I can't do anymore. What can't you do anymore? Yes, unless... No, maybe I should never stop, but... Alright, here we go. Final fight. This looks like a final fight area. Right below the Eiffel Tower. Appropriate enough. Here we go. Daughter versus daddy.
Papa?
Alicia.
Please. I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into. I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
It doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
Then don't.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices. We do what we must.
Grief often blinds us, and we make choices we can never take back.
You grieve for two.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own. You cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
After the fire, you wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't. Verso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Child, it will get better, I promise you. But this is not the way. Your friends speak truth. And it changes nothing. You can hate me. But that's a choice I must make. As your father, I must look out for you. Especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5!
I treat you as if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too! Enough. I said enough.
Surprisingly, Verso had nothing to say that whole time. Yeah, of course. And it's boss time. Oops, I'll literally on that one. Okay, not a dangerous start. Mark him. No AP. Where did all her AP go? He's burning. Let's get Virtuous Stance going.
Okay.
I die. So be it.
Let's foretell him. That's we can't mark him. We can hit him for 6 hits though. And how am I supposed to react to that when I have no idea when it's coming? Kinda bullshit, sir. Kinda bullshit. $14,000 damage, my god. All right. Yeah, we can mark him. Nice, good damage while marked too, or to mark him. God, what are we doing here? What happened to all her? Damn it! Black Hole was taking all her AP because she had 9. God damn it, you son of a bitch! Well, that went poorly. $14,000 damage, nice. Damn it! Welcome to the dick. There is no time to counter it. There is no time to fucking counter. You can't tell when it's going to launch. Revive tent.
I'm back.
Really would like to have Virtuous Stance. We can do this to put us there. Summons the Axons. I'm sorry. What?
You must accept things as they are, not how we want them to be.
Your turn to shine.
First soul of wanted. Truly.
Okay. Well, let's see. He can... I could delay his turn. Five hits, which means three of them will... Well, those will... 6 hits, all that will penetrate his shields, or 3 boosted damage hits through Obscur Sword. It's also high dark damage. I'll take the chance.
When did you become so stubborn?
Reacher.
Not looking good.
Okay. Virtuous. He's not shielded. He's not defenseless, but we can at least get a good hit off here. Increase damage to marked targets. 51,000 is good damage. It certainly is. Holy crap. He has 10 cards on him. Motherfucker. The hauler defense. What? I'm sorry, what? I'll manage. Ugh. One hit. No, I need more than one hit right now. 3 hits, 5 hits will take out his shield completely.
Here we go.
I'm ready.
Shit, I hate this move.
When did you become so stubborn?
Oh well.
Fuck. Take 2. All right. Let's mark him. Not burning. Can't rain of fire, but I can get a second turn since he is defenseless. Wait, I thought I applied defenseless. It didn't stick, or it didn't stay. Okay, if we intervention to her, he's defenseless, so I could use that to play another turn and gain 1 AP from it. Doesn't really do much for me. Other than give me a lot of turns, which isn't a bad thing. Did I actually dodge that? Mark him. Oh, good damage there. Let's get this guy burnt. He dodged it. All right. Let's give an AP booster to her. All right. He is burning. We can take advantage of that. Virtuous stance. Give your turn back to her. Momentum strike. Increase damage to marked targets. I wish he was marked. Applies defenseless. Now let's do defenseless for additional damage later. Not that 20,000 isn't bad. Or not that 20,000 is bad. Alright, phase 2. He's gonna take forever to do this. This is a long animation.
You must accept things as they are, not how we want them to be. What would Verso have wanted? Truly.
It's locked on you.
You can eat a dick. I hit block on all those moves, you son of a bitch.
When did you become so stubborn?
This will hurt.
He's marked. Increased damage to marked targets. Lustav's homage will do good damage because it will remove the shields. Decent damage, 72,000. And if I give her turn to him, or her turn to her, she can do it again? No, she only has 7. But he is burning. So we could do Momentum Strike, and he's marked for additional damage. 34,000, I'll take it. And countered. And countered again. She's dead. He's not dead, are you kidding me? How is he not dead after that counter? Rescues Renoir, what? Full HP heal. Okay, so that's supposed to happen. This is phase 2 now.
I do love a challenge. This is beginning to irk me.
Fuck. He keeps regenerating. Maybe we focus on the axons first.
She's gonna create her own axons? What's coming through the portal? Alicia? Or no, it would be the mother. Yeah, Aline. I couldn't think of her name. Whoa, she big. She's going to kill the axons herself. Damn! Blew it the fuck up. Wish we got a full, it would give me a full heal. The Dissandra canvas.
Selfish. Aline.
Where'd he go? We're fighting a picture? He merged with the picture, I guess. He gets 2 turns after this. Powerless, defenseless, and slow. That would actually be good and can break. Which actually would remove all of his buffs that he just got. That's a great idea. And if I give the turn to her, she can take advantage of the defenseless status. by putting him on fire. Okay, a lot of crap to avoid there. No AP. Damn it to hell. I guess she can gradient attack because hers is pretty good. I wasn't very good though. At least she's in virtuous stance though. So she can take advantage of momentum strike. He's not a marked target. But he is still in defenseless. 42,000, I'll take it. I really should pick up him. A pool of darkness. Glad I had the shields on her. He's still burning, so we can go into virtuous stance. Void meteors. Really? I pulled the trigger. I pulled the trigger. You will give me the chromatic counter. I pulled the trigger. You can eat a dick, game. I should go with Gustav's Homage or Momentum Strike. High lightning damage, 8 hits, or that's 55,000 damage, which wasn't bad. High earth damage to all enemies, 1 hit. Unleashes his power. What has he been doing all this time? Playing with his Peter? Well, yeah, Alicia's actually dead right now because of what you've been doing. Is it going to attack me somehow? I am pushing the fucking dodge button, you piece of shit game. I mean, not piece of shit game, but goddamn it. I pushed the dodge on all those. Oh my god. Oh my god. This guy's mean. And tough. It's certainly tough. I gotta get through the first phase again. All right. Wow, really? You gave me none. You gave me almost none of those. Okay. Give her my turn. Virtuous stance. Not marked. That's okay.
Let's dance.
No, not healing tent. Energy tent.
Your turn to shine. Battle.
Applies defenseless for a turn. Let's do that. Now we can do a Grim Harvest for a nice happy heal.
Time to read.
Are you doing this Axon shit?
We must accept things as they are, not how we want them to be.
It's locked on you.
What would Verso have wanted? Truly.
All right. You can go through his shields. No, you actually cannot because you don't have enough AP because... Damn it. In that case, give another small energy tent to her. Make sure she's got plenty. There's this damn move.
When did you become so stubborn?
We can break his shield here. Yes, let's do that. Intervention again.
Your turn to shine.
Burn this guy. Agile, mark him.
Your turn to shine.
Let's fucking move.
Your turn to dance.
Counter. Heavy mask. Okay, don't have enough for either of them heavy moves, so we'll mark him again. Okay, shielding. Before her turn. Not what I wanted. Alright, break the shields. Waste the mark and the defenseless condition. Can't even break him here.
Not today.
Avoided most of that.
When did you become so stubborn?
Rush. Graphics faster. That's bad. That's real bad. Gives 2 shields and applies regen to all allies for 3 turns. We're on caster, which we don't have any skills or enough AP for. Alright, now he's got 4. He's on Almighty. Let's do this one. I'll mark him. Really good damage there. Increase damage to mark targets. Momentum strike. 34,000. Okay, and here we go.
Stop this insanity. It's time to go home.
We have everybody up and at mostly full health, so we're to the second phase without too much trouble.
This selfish Aline.
Damn, I really wish I had Doom. Get rid of those buffs. Okay, how about another AP to her? Agile, so we can mark him. And he's marked. We can get momentum strike. He's not burning. Gives 2 shields and applies regen. Let's pick up our fallen CL. Okay, that went well. Applies 10 burn, all enemies, and revives all allies. No, I don't want to waste that yet. I want to get those buffs off him, so I'm going to do it on CL's turn, which she should get. He's not marked. Let's go ahead and burn him then. You can deal 5 damage, deal more damage against powerless, which he is not. But we can mark him. She can use her second gradient to get those buffs off of him. And we can heal. Very nice. That wasn't too bad. We can have him mark for additional damage as well. And she will get a turn. We can't use momentum strike because we're not in virtuous stance. He is burning, so he can get in virtuous stance. He'll get the next turn, though. Okay, we've dodged these before. Nice. Okay. Medium dark damage 1 hit. High lightning damage 5 to 7 hits. Do that instead. Heals as well as restores. Let's use the mark instead. We're doing mostly okay on health. He'll get the turn after this one. He's marked. She's got enough for momentum strike. And she's in virtuous stance and should do a lot of damage. 127,000 is a lot of damage. Holy shit. Now we gotta see this again. Gotta try to dodge it. Damn. Defenseless and virtuous stance and marked. He took a crap ton of damage there. All right, that worked well. He lost his debuffs, but that's okay, as we can still do this for a decent amount of damage, I think. Or do I want to give this to... She's in defensive stance. His health bar is really small. Hello. Mael's like, nah, you ain't going anywhere. No! Go, Mael! Finish him! She's wearing her normal outfit again. That's not what I had her in. Nice! Still proud of that 127 damage. We needed that. That was desperately needed. Successful dodge is 27. Damn.
Ironic. Your mother was the one who saved me when I lost myself in a canvas. She taught me how to safely use our gift. How to soar without flying too close to the sun. We painted hundreds of canvas worlds, pushing the very boundaries of creation. And she never let me forget that every day we spent here has a price. Yet, here we are now.
So trust her. If she's doing this, then...
I trust what she taught me. This is not a game.
Actually, it is. It's called an RPG.
Stake that you don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not. Destroying the canvas won't help us move on. It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
67 years. 67 years I spent trapped within the monolith. But I persisted. I persisted. Do you know why? Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind? This is what I see every day. I cannot spend another day with living corpses. Since the fire, our family has crumbled. Aline in the canvas. Clair, fighting a solitary war. You.
I still don't get what Claire does.
Living ghost. Verso's death broke us. Wanted to be fixed. I need it to be fixed. I cannot lose you too.
Don't you see? That's how I feel about them. I can't lose them either. I've lost too much. Papa, see? I've lost so much.
We both lost so much.
Papa, I don't want to lose you either. I'm not leaving you forever. Just a little longer.
I want to trust you, but
you can.
keep the light on for you. I hope you find peace. Hold on to each other.
So he left the end? Why is that a diamond trophy? So Verso left the canvas and is now in the real world? I still have my party, even though I can change the party. Can't go back. This is obviously real Verso. It's time to stop painting, leave. This is a painting created by Verso. So if he stops painting, the world's going to the painting world's going to collapse.
You're tired of painting, aren't you? I'm tired too.
That's... You shouldn't be able to be here.
I'm not scared.
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are, not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
No.
You saw it too. But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're my El. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso to live. Out there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
It's time to stop painting.
Papa also said, hold on to each other.
Old friend, you've traveled miles, spinning in circles. Your blind eyes on the dial, stripping out colors.
I have to fight Verso?
Time to say goodbye until next life.
Decide the fate of the canvas. What? Fight as Mael, fight as Verso. Need a sec. Be right back. Okay. So, if I understand this right, if we fight as Mael, we keep the canvas going. The canvas stays, and Mael stays inside of it, so she can have her world of a life that isn't what she feels is an invalid in her real life. This is a fantasy world that she wants to live in, because in the real world, she has no voice, she has no real power to do anything at all in her life. Verso wants to stop the painting I guess to have just so Verso's real soul can rest, which would destroy this world. Verso wants to stop the painting so the Verso boy doesn't have to continue painting this world. And Mael wants the world to continue so she can live her, lack of a better term, fantasy life, because her real life is so awful. I hope I have a save point right before this. I didn't see if I actually got a save point before this. I hope I did when we switched to Verso's point of view, because honestly I really don't want to have to fight Renoir again, but I would like to see this alternate ending. I'm gonna fight as Mael, and then I'll do Verso next. I'm siding with Mael because I like her the best. I like her more than I did Verso throughout the entire game, just like in general as a character overall. But I do see both sides of it, and I would still, if I were to choose, I would side with Mael overall, because I understand her perspective. Yeah, I understand both of their perspectives. Yeah, Verso's soul in the canvas is tired of doing the painting, but Mael's life is so... It's going to be very difficult for her to have a normal life, so to speak, in her condition in the real world. At least in those times. Nowadays, if it was real, not so much, but I'm going to say Mael. I guess we're going to be fighting Verso as Mael. And probably the other way around if I'd chosen Verso.
Verso, stop! You can't just decide this for everyone!
We're all hypocrites, doing the same thing to each other.
Shadow counter! 19,000 damage, damn.
What about Lune and Ciel and Monoko? What about Esquier?
Ciel was right. Grief blinds us. All you see are walls.
$34,000 damage. He's almost already dead. Shadow counter. Come on, kill, kill, kill. Yes. Our drafts collide. I'm guessing that's a Picto.
Please. Stop him from painting.
Don't say that. Please.
Please, listen to me. Only you can do this. You can do this, please. Unpaint me. Unpaint me.
So...
Please. I don't want this life.
Stop saying that.
I don't want this life. I don't want this life.
I just wanted to live this lifetime together. This lifetime that was stolen from us. Please. Bro. Please.
I don't want this life. Help me. Help me.
If you could grow old, would you find a reason to smile?
A life to paint. I worry about where the save is going to be. They're a pain in the ass if I have to fight Renoir again. Is that supposed to be Verso? Who's the guy? Oh, I bet that's her husband. She repainted everybody. So her husband's back, CL's husband, and I'm guessing that's probably Verso. The kid. And there's Gustav and Sophie. Wow. She did repaint them. Renoir? Or adult verso? She repainted adult verso and her young verso? I was assuming that's who that is because you know the scar, so it's like throwing me off. Oh, shit. So, she did become obsessed and with the paint, with the painted world. She's in the same condition as her mother now, deteriorating under the stress of the painted world, of the canvas. Fuck. Well, I gotta say, I mean, I'm gonna try. Let me just throw this out here real quick. I'm gonna talk about my view on the game now that we've finished it, and then I want to try to go back to hopefully just the part where we choose between Mael and Verso and see the other ending. But if I've got to fight. If I have to fight Renoir again, I don't know that I want to do that right now. Because it was kind of a tough fight. I don't know. But I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Maybe I'll make it like another short stream somewhere else or something like that. Anyway, okay. What I'll do about that, I'll think about when the time comes. But for now, I do want to go over my thoughts on the game. And what I want to say, the very first thing I want to say is, holy shit, this game was incredible. I think the only time I've ever really been so invested in the world, in the characters, in the events happening in the game to this extent in recent memory is probably Parasite Eve. But like overall in my life, probably the only other time was probably Final Fantasy VII or Final Fantasy X. It is, oh, Jesus. Absolutely incredible in every freaking way, man. God. Oh, the voice wasn't, okay. I could swear Minoko sounded just like, Verso, so I thought it was Ben Starr acting both characters. Okay, anyway. This game deserves 100% to be Game of the Year material for 2025. Do I think it'll win? I would say good chance. But at the time of this particular stream, when I played it, this was in. I think it was kind of weird. There's a little red line on my stream down there. Sorry. The white line up here on the stream. I was like, what the fuck is that? Sorry, I got distracted. Do I think it'll win? It would depend on what else comes out at the end of the rest of the year. At the time I played this game, it was the beginning of May, and up to this point, there's been some pretty decent games that have come out. I think the Indiana Jones game has been pretty popular. I think there was an Elden Ring DLC this year. I forget. But there's been some pretty decent stuff that's come out this year, I think. Performance capture. Oh, Gustav did. Gustav was done by the same guy as. Okay, interesting. Oh, I just don't know where to go with this. It's all so good. The music, phenomenal. It fit with the world, but still also had like moments where it kind of was a little more modern. The visuals, it's gotta be one of the most beautiful games I have ever played. I think the only issues I had with the game visually is occasional issues with the lighting. Like sometimes the light would be a little bit too bright. And then like sometimes be too dark every once in a while. It wasn't that often. It was a lot less prevalent than in something like, say, Final Fantasy VII Remake or Rebirth, where both of them had a pretty bad case of it. And that's just a thing about the UE4 engine. I don't know for sure if this is UE4 or UE5. I think this is 4, but I'm not sure. I would probably guess it's UE5 because, like I said, the lighting issue is a lot less prevalent in this game than it was in 7 Rebirth and Remake. But outside of that, the game just was phenomenal looking in every single way. Obviously, the gameplay is incredibly fun. It's your classic turn-based JRPG. Something that you don't see very often in new games anymore, unfortunately. Hopefully, with the success of this game, Production Dogs Monaco, cute, that future games, whether from these people or anybody else, will start leaning a little bit more towards more turn-based RPGs, because if done right, like this game, it could be very, very good. Just says uses Unreal Engine, doesn't say which version. That's okay. That's fine. Not a big deal. I was just curious. I am floored by how good I think this game is. I am floored by how good this game is. I will say the battle system did, in certain points, did feel a little broken because you could pretty much annihilate enemies very easily after you reached certain levels, but obviously those to say the game is unbalanced and broken would be a lie, because once you get to some of the bosses, even just the main story bosses, you may feel like you're overpowered and wiping the floor with enemies and one or two shotting the random encounters, but then a boss shows up and turns you into minced meat. You realized, okay, I'm not as powerful as I thought I was. And I think that's I'll go to here for a moment. And I think that's a sign of good balance. That, despite the fact you are so OP against random enemies, and then the boss shows up and decides, okay, smack, dead, smack, dead, smack, dead, game over, that's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good. So yeah, it feels broken in some ways because you can, especially with like Mael, you can make them so powerful, but it's not, obviously, it doesn't actually become like a super easy game at that point. It's not like, say, Final Fantasy VII that might have a couple of very difficult, or I say very difficult, a couple of difficult skill checks, like, say, the Demon's Gate and Carry Armor, but there's a lot more. The boss fights are, and not only are they challenging, they're also fun. Sorry. Incredibly fun. And one of the most unique things I feel about this combat system is it combines the turn-based RPGs of early Final Fantasies, Dragon Quest, Persona, especially with the way it looks in Persona, with how you have characters, combat skills like put next to their names instead of like a box at the bottom of the screen or something like that. Very Persona-like in that manner. But then you also have the enemies that not just look like they're out of an Eldritch game like Elden Ring or something like that, but there's even game mechanics that very much emulate that effect as well, with time dodging, time parrying, time jumps that you can counter with, So it's a good balance of all that. And I think that's what made it most fun for me, was the fact that it combined the turn-based that I love of JRPGs and of the what I do kind of like about games like Elden Ring, which I'm not saying I'm a master of Elden Ring or those types of games, but I'm trying to learn them and get into them and enjoy them. And I can, by combining those two worlds together, this game is, it's incredible. It's incredible to play. The actual gameplay, just unbelievably fun. It's hard for me to really find a lot to complain about. What I do have to complain about, it's really kind of nitpicking, I will be honest. One of the things that I didn't really care for, but I kind of was willing to forgive, was Gustav's death and the arrival of Verso. I was thinking about this a few times as I was playing through the game, but I didn't actually say it out loud. When Gustav died, Verso appeared and pretty much almost one for one replaced Gustav. But after seeing how the rest of the game progresses, I can see why it kind of makes a little more sense than I originally thought. Originally, my thinking was sort of like along the lines of Legend of Dragoon, where Lavitz is killed, and then Albert, I think it was Albert, takes his place, and it's literally a one-for-one exchange. Short of like one or two skills, Albert completely replaces Lavitz in every way. He takes his Dragoon spirit, he takes his weapon, all of his additional skills that he gets are the same ones that Lavitz used, or the same ones that Albert gets and uses. His stat build is pretty much the same. Short of his visual model, there is no difference between Lavitz and Albert. And at first, I kind of thought that's what was happening with Verso when he took the place of Gustav, minus a few changes in the way he fights. You know, his combat system is obviously very different from Gustav. Gustav had his overcharge skill, and Verso had his perfection skill. You know, two completely different things, and his combat was dual blades as opposed to one blade and one gun. But for the most part, it was very similar. And at first I was like, why, if they wanted, here's my problem with what that turned out to be. In the beginning, they I felt like they sort of forced you or shoehorned you into being Verso as the main character. Whereas Gustav felt like the main character throughout the game up to that point that he died. Because when you were at camp, you controlled Gustav and you went and talked to everybody at the camp. You were the main character. You were controlling him through all that stuff. And then when Verso shows up, suddenly he's the one doing all that stuff. And it felt kind of forced and kind of shoehorned. And then you tack onto the fact that you can actually get relationship points with Verso and the different characters. And that felt just kind of sudden. And kind of just like, it helped, I should say it added to my feelings of they force you to like and control Verso, hoping that you would like him as equally as Gustav. Eventually, I got to understand Verso's role in the game and the point of his story. So I was able to forgive that fact. But I still don't like how they kind of represented him as the main character after Gustav died. What I would have said, what I think would have been a better option at that point, was to have the main character at least appear to be Mael after Gustav died. You know, when you go back to a camp, you control Mael and go to all the different people to talk to them. You can have the same conversations with Mael and Verso. Nothing has to change with that. But make the player feel like the main character is not Verso, but Mael. Because you've been with Mael since the beginning of the game. When Verso shows up, short of like a couple of flash scenes of him, you don't know who this guy is. Why is he suddenly the main character of the game? That made no sense to me whatsoever. And even as the game progressed, we got later on, and we learned how Mael was essentially the paintress, like earned the power of the paintress and stuff like that. It definitely leaned more toward Mael being the main character, but they should have done that from the beginning after Gustav was killed. After Gustav died, they should have had Mael be the main character and finish out the game that way, all the way through. And have Verso could still maintain his character's story. Nothing would have changed as far as Verso's importance to the story and what he contributes to the story, his connection to Renoir and all the other stuff. It should have been Mael that took his place, I feel, as far as the role of main character. One other minor complaint I have, and this is kind of nitpicky a little bit, is the lip syncing was kind of wonky throughout the game. There were times that it was really good, and there was times that it was not so good. And I mean specific, even during like cutscenes, I noticed this stuff. I can obviously forgive the difference between a cutscene and open world NPC conversations, because no developer is going to take the time to properly lip sync every single line that characters are going to say throughout a game. Excuse me. That takes way too much money to do that. It is much simpler and much cheaper and much easier and simpler synonyms, to use AI to to do the lip syncing in side conversations, not critical conversations, outside of cutscenes. And when those kind of things happen, it's forgivable if the lip syncing is just a little wonky or a little off. Look at Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth, for instance, especially Remake. When you talk to NPCs or whatever, their mouth movement was really, it was, the lip syncing was there, but just the movement overall was kind of wonky. And that's a result of the AI lip syncing production that they use for NPC dialogue. And I have no problem with that. I'm okay with that. It's during cutscenes where the lip syncing needs to be spot on, because that's your cinematic mode. That's your storytelling moments. That's where everything needs to be as good looking as possible. And when you're lip syncing, it looks a little bit off. It takes me, I should say takes you. It takes me specifically, because I definitely see it. It takes me out of the moment. It kind of sort of ruins the immersion of it, because I noticed that the lip syncing is wonky, and now I'm not paying attention to the story. So I feel like that could have been done a little bit better. So those are really like the only complaints I truly have about the game. The story got convoluted, but still seemed like you could figure it out. They didn't hand feed you the story piece by piece. They gave you some pretty important plot points, and then he made you kind of connect the dots yourself. And that's okay. I'm okay with that. I love being able to kind of like make presumptions or guess things that happened to come to this point. And I also like trying to predict the future of a game. I just like doing that. It's something I enjoy doing. That's why I hypothesized so many times throughout the story. And I certainly will say I did not expect a lot of the twists. I really did not, especially involving Mael being like actually Alicia in real life, and like the whole thing of Alicia and her parents and all that being in the real world in a real life event in Paris, France, not just in a warped world that just looked like Paris. Those were two completely separate worlds. I was not expecting that. That was very, very well done. At first I thought it was a little bit cheap, because I thought it was a dream, like everything that Mael had been experiencing that we've experienced in the game up to that point had been a dream. I thought, oh, that's not really good. I mean, it doesn't take away anything from the story's quality. The story's quality was still good, but the fact it kind of falls into a cliche of it was just a dream, or if it was just a fantasy, or something like that. But it was actually just two separate worlds. You had the real world where Alicia is a burn victim who's lost the ability to talk, and she wants to go back to the fantasy world inside the canvas where she can be, for lack of a better term, a normal person. So yeah, that was a very interesting twist I didn't expect, and I liked it. I liked all the characters. I didn't really dislike anybody, even like the villain characters. I obviously disliked the villain characters, but that means they were written correctly. Renoir was definitely a villain, an antagonist. The Paintress was a little more absent. It was kind of the sort of Final Fantasy X-ish kind of thing, where that the villain is Sin, but the antagonist is Seymour. Like, Seymour is the bad guy that you deal with a lot throughout the game, but Sin is the bad guy, is the true villain, That's kind of how this game came across to me. We all knew that the Paintress was the bad guy, was the villain, because we all talked about the Paintress. Everybody knew who it was. Everybody knew that she's the reason that people disappear once the clock or the paint changes age. Everybody knew that. But then here's this Renoir guy that's appearing that's like had killed off a whole bunch of your expeditioners, has been threatening you and fighting you the whole way through. That's your main antagonist. So that was kind of an interesting little connection there. But overall, I think this game is super incredible. I would recommend this game to anybody who is a fan of RPGs in general. If you are a fan of Elden Ring or something like that, you will probably enjoy this as well because you have similar mechanics to a Dark Souls or an Elden Ring. If you are a fan of JRPGs or the Persona series, I 100% would recommend this as well because it fits both of those categories very, very well. Even if you'd feel you're not as good at the dodging mechanics of something like a Dark Souls game, there are like easier difficulties that allow you to still explore the story and experience the battles and not be so stressed out about having to deal with not having the right timing or pushing buttons or whatever in the right time and all that. There are easier difficulty sets, so that's nice. So yeah, I strongly recommend this game to just about anybody. Just about anybody. I mean, it's certainly one that I think deserves 2025 Game of the Year, at least a nomination, if not a win, if not actual Game of the Year. I dare say that at this point, for me personally, this game is 100% going to be Game of the Year for me. Let me. I know you're still staring. You guys are still staring at me. Let me see where the continued save is going to be. If it puts us, let's see where it puts us. Yeah. Damn, it puts us before the final fight. Yeah, we've got to fight Renoir. We can't go straight to... Wait, he's not there. Wait. Wait, Renoir's not there. New Game Plus. Harbor, Central Plaza, Shattered Alley, Lumiere's Gardens. This mode, enemies and battles will be much harder. Exclusive rewards and loot can also be unlocked. You will keep your character progression in your inventory, but everything else will be lost. Side quest progression, quest items, and relationship levels will be reset. I was hoping... I could go back to the point after Renoir's fight and do the other option of Verso instead of Mael, but I can't even do the Renoir fight. Huh. Well, that's a shame. That kind of bums me out a little bit. Well, I'm not sure how I want to proceed here. Is he Julian Simons? He is two people that we never got to hear from. Probably something in one of the side quest areas, my guess. Okay. I'm not sure what I want to do with this. I don't know if I want to go straight into a new game plus or take a break from this game and play something else. Is this dialogue change at all? Probably not. Boy's gone silent. Yeah, it didn't change at all. Wow, we nearly got all the skills for Minoko. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we only missed 9 skills. Crazy. You can put him in this outfit, that when he gets inverted, when he gets the invert status, he'll look like this again. Oh wow, we got the civilian outfit for how she looked at the in the ending cutscene. Oh, she's got one too. Yeah, I don't really know. Either way, I mean, I guess it may depend on like what I hear from you guys. I'll ask you all. Maybe I'll talk to you about it in the Discord or something. Or maybe I'll just save it for off stream because this playthrough on YouTube is like north of close to 60 some odd episodes, probably even more. So I don't think I want to do another 60 episodes on YouTube. It'd be even more than that if I do all the side stuff too. So I think I might save this for off stream. That way I can kind of take my time to really enjoy everything and really explore every nook and cranny that I can. So I think that's what I'll do. And then tomorrow I'll have something else on the docket to play. And I guess you'll just have to show up to find out what that is. Yeah, it's called a teaser. But thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed this game as much as I did. I look forward to watching my friends and stuff play this and other streamers playing this because this was an incredible experience. I am floored at how good this game is. I mean, I was expecting you to have a good time with it, of course, but I am beyond amazed at how good this game is. It's just unbelievable. Unbelievable. Whew. What an experience. All right, I'm going to head out. Thank you all again so much for watching, and I will be back tomorrow at noon for something else, I guess. We'll just have to find out. Once again, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Until then, have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye. Love the music of this game, by the way.